Let's see what's up, everybody. Welcome to the Shake Up. Randall, what's up, Randall? How's it going, man? It's been a while since I've seen you. Oh, you want more doubles? Yeah, we'll try to fit them in. Oh yeah, yeah. It has no it's just a time thing right now with me. I've been favoring the exactas just because of the betting board. What's up, Robert? How's it going? Yeah, but I do prefer the doubles actually. Gulfstream has not been competitive racing this week. I almost wish I was doing Churchill and Belmont today, but I already had Gulfstream done. Hopefully, I can't sleep on Gulfstream. It just hasn't been that competitive. Too many chalks. What's up, Robert? How's it going? Ooh, and I'm smoking one of the cigars. The cigars for a while now is going to be sponsored by Bender. Taken. I've had this one before. Drew Estate, Hera Estelle. I see, but my week's up on the air. I had 2 winning days, a losing day. Yesterday I got off to a nice start, was up, and then was a little bit too aggressive. Had a winning day, but not as much as I could have. Probably got a little too loose at the end of the day. But my week is still dependent on today, though. If I'm going to be a winning this week or losing. I'm up enough, but not enough to where I can't bet it all today. What's up, super genius? You been hot with the exactas lately? Yeah. So for me, I mean, it's always been exactas and doubles. Doubles has always been my best bet, but to me, it's more important, and I've been doing just as good with the exactas. The exactas do cost me a little bit more. I do know that my bet doubles are actually a cheaper base bet. You know, a lot of times when I'm doing exactas bet, they're like a $16 base bet for like my kind of wide exacta if I'm keying off of 2 horses and I think I'm using 5 underneath. Where a big double for me is like 4x3, and I don't do that, you know, so a $12 base bet. What's up, Jim? Jim Brooks. Well, yeah, I mean, it's been a mix. They've had a whole bunch of short fields, but they also had yesterday. They had quite a few of just unplayable maiden races for me. You know, I'm not going to complain after last week. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, last week I already don't have to have another winning bet this month to be profitable just off the last week. You know, I just can't go nuts crazy. I mean, last week I only had what? 200 to 1 exacta, a few 10 to 1s, an exacta and a win bet with a 15 to or an 18 to 1, an exacta and a win bet with a 15 to 1. I think I had a couple littler ones. You know, yesterday was a huge week. This week, you know, we lost O'Day, and then I haven't hit any exacta more than $35. A couple 35, 30, and $25 exactas with a 7 to 1 and a 6 to 1. So, I mean, you know. And then I got too aggressive at sometimes on some bad races that, you know, I've hit enough to be profitable, but my week's just still up. My month I don't got to worry about. Let's see, Paul, I said, oh, but what I was saying, yeah, so, I mean, Gulfstream might have just, you know, they had short fields all week. It seemed like they've been having trouble to get big field. They all, Charles. They also had a lot of 2-year-old races, or a lot. It's just the nature of the game. Soon as I go to another track, if I ditch Gulfstream for a couple days, trust me, Gulfstream would be back to Gulfstream. Oh, Superman's, or not Superman, Super Genius. Ashcott, you've owned the exactas lately. Nice. Let's see, what is Jim saying? Paul, as I said, one win day, 2 lose days, but it ain't over. Was it over when the Germans bombed? No, Germans bombed Pearl Harbor. Jim, you got your history mixed up. Japanese bombed Pearl. I get what you're saying now. Actually, I think my handicapping and spots were pretty good this week. I just got aggressive on a couple of bad sequences. And still, don't get me wrong. I mean, the first day was just a couple $100 winning day. The second day was like a $500-600 losing day. And then yesterday I got up and only struggled home with a couple hundred. So I'm basically at that non-event right now. And I don't even need to win every week. It's just I just like to give an accounting of where I'm at and where I might be mentally. More than anything when I'm doing saying things like that, like, you know, giving the people that don't watch every day an idea, hey, I don't win every day. Shouldn't have to be said, but a lot of times we're just trading for till we get to the really big hits. Most of my year is made up of between 5 and 10 special days every year. Oh, Animal House. Is that an Animal House reference and I didn't get it? Jim, there's not really a minimum odds that I like to make a bet. So, but I will say this: I don't like thinking. It's just a betting philosophy. It's not wrong. We live where we got to worry about that last flip of the board. Generally, 4 to 1 and under. I'm not the biggest win better of the year. My minimum or of the in the world. My biggest win bets, or my smallest win bet is basically $20, and my win bet might get a little over $100. So I'm not the biggest win bet. I'd rather put more money in the combinations is when I'm really going after something. Uh, but I do have a philosophy. Let's just say I got an even money horse, or I think the horse should be even money. I'm getting 2 to 1, which is great math. I got to respect that at the time that could be a great bet. But we live in a world where, halfway down the track, I got to worry about that late odd switch. So I don't like having to do what I would consider my bigger bets on short price horses because I got to worry about the odds flipping. Plus, if I do $100 bet, am I really getting somewhere if I get $300 back? I'd rather do that like in a 3-horse win Dutch or a 2-horse win Dutch where I'm getting more money down, my handle's going up, and I'm playing with a bigger margin than that. But it's nothing wrong to take that. I just don't prefer that way. So I really don't have minimum. Sometimes it's like day specific or what I might need at the time too. Which part of the bet I make more important. Hurts when I'm doing like distances. Let's just say I do everything 7 furlongs and under as a sprint. So on my sprint profile, let's just say that day they ran a lot of sprints. and they were mostly 6 furlongs. I'll use the 6 furlong mark as my sprint. I don't do any adjusting for the 5 furlongs. That's where you'll see like an average dash, like this horse down here 4 races ago. That was a day where there was a mix between 5.5, 5 furlong, probably 6 furlong sprints. I use the ending number, the finish. I don't worry about the first and the second call. I just keep them as is, and then I used the distance that was ran the most, usually 6 furlongs. So that's the way I look at it. I know some people are going to say, yeah, but you're comparing a 5 furlong race to a 7 furlong race. They can play really different, which is true. They could, but in general, after doing this for so long, they honestly don't as much as you think they would. They don't, it's not that bothersome as much as you think they would. Just like when you're doing 7.5 furlongs, a mile and 16th. Believe it or not, the paces are usually closer. There's not that big a difference day in and day out as ones would think they'd believe. So I just group them all in the same. Route races, I just use the first three, the quarter, the half, and the 6 furlong mark. I don't do any data keeping mile times, mile 16ths, mile 70, or even, I don't go past the first 6 furlongs in a mile race ever. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It seems like the 7 furlongs races would, and they do sometimes. And some tracks, they're a little bit, you got to kind of know the circuit. But for the most part, there's not as much difference between 6 furlong sprints and 7 furlong sprints day in and day out. No, it does. It doesn't really. But I beg to. So Brisnet does their bias reports based on each distance. And to me, it's harder to call daily biases when you do that. So I'd rather have a group because face it, a lot of times I'm trying to spot a bias and there's only 3 races that qualify. Sometimes I'm calling a bias and there's only 2 races that qualify. So if I was just saying, you know what, I can only compare 6 furlongs to 6 furlongs, holy shit, I want more. If I'm doing data, I want more in the sample, not less. It's kind of my approach. But either way you go is not wrong or right. It's just your preference. I always say, once you start doing data, you'll see what's really important to you. Not data, your notes. I don't know why I call it data, but once you start taking your notes, you'll quickly decide which way you want to concentrate on. What's up, Cheech 420? What's up, man? But let me get set up. We had some questions right off the bat today. Usually I'm begging for something to happen early. You guys came out firing today. I'll tell you another thing, Jim, about the minimum bet. I don't think what's minimum and maximum bets a lot of times. I think what a race is worth. But I do have a thought about what am I trying to get back? That's my bigger concern. What's my minimum that I want back every time I hit a race? I basically say I need a paycheck. And everybody's paycheck is different. But I don't want to hit a race just to be able to bet the next 2. To me, that's more important when you start thinking about minimums and maximums and what you're trying to do. It's like every race you hit, whether you're up or down, has to move you to a spot. It's almost like game theory when you're thinking, hey, I'm coming to the track today. What's the easiest way to get to a number of what I think is good? So let's just say you think $1,000, winning $1,000 today. What's the easiest way to get there? First of all, you got to have a bankroll that's enough money. Don't come there with $10 and think you got a realistic chance. But if you got a solid amount of money, $200, you can win. That amount of money. That's not out of the ordinary. Even $100. But what's the easiest way? And how much do I got to bet to get there? Meaning, do I want to play my day like I need 10 or 20 things to go right, or do I want to keep playing my day where I need to have one or two things to be right? Is what I go by. You know, it's almost like when they were releasing the Breeders' Cup betting challenge, and you knew that everyone had to get to $100,000, and you seen people doing $200 win bets, $50 win bets, $10 exacta boxes. They would have needed literally 40 things to go right. So they were mathematically probably already eliminated themselves. You get what I'm saying? You want to play. Oh, thank you very much, Jim. Thank you very much for the super chat. But yeah, you also want to think about gambling like that. How many things do I want to go right today? How many things do I need to go right? And then once you get up, I don't have a problem. I used to say squirrel away and stop playing. That was my philosophy for a long time. I realized that was wrong to get to higher places, get to higher handle, get to making more money at the end of the year. If the math is good, the math stays good. But there's still, like yesterday and the day before, I was a little too aggressive once I got up. Yesterday, I think I hit the first two races that I played, or the first two of the first three races that I played. Cashed for like $1,000, those two races combined with everything. And if I would have, I didn't hit anything since then. So after that second hit, would have been the biggest amount of money and that's a week pay. I was up a week's pay for a lot of people. Once I get myself in that position, whether you keep it, lose it, give it back, give part of it back, all of that afterwards is like self-imposed. That I'm more mad that I was a little overly aggressive late for no reason yesterday. It's not that I didn't have a day and could have made a week's pay. You get what I'm saying? What's up, Dirty Red? You guys are coming with some fire today. Let me just see what races we got going, or how long before the first post. I don't trust me, guys. If you guys are new, I don't mind answering questions, talking philosophies and stuff. I just got to make sure we got enough time to look at anything. So if you guys ask something, I'll try to get to it. But I also got to be able to handicap. So I love the questions right now. What's up, Roland? What is Dirty Red? Do you guys cap off the past? I mostly cap off past performances in my data. Or do you freestyle with, what do you mean by paperwork? Isn't paperwork just more data from different sources? What's up, Rex? How's it going? Roland, Blair, Bob, how's it going? Boulder's back. Boulder, I'm sorry I bothered you yesterday. I had to put out an ATB on the show, though. Hopefully everything's going right, good with you guys. Okay, but we'll go. I'm just if you're asking about do I listen about creative shit from Barnes and stuff, I'll tell you a story about that. I had box seats, and box seats are expensive at Arlington. And most of the people that are can afford them are either super rich, horse owners, stables, industry people kind of deal. They're like $7,000 for like 6 months just to plant your ass down. So I'm surrounded by trainers and everything. And it was my first year boxing, moving to Chicago for that little bit of time that I was there. I had to tell all the owners within the first week, owners, trainers, and all of them, that I do not need info on their horses. And they were all offended. So, Dirty Reg, if you're asking, do I ever look for like creative stuff like inside information and all that shit? Absolutely not. I had to tell owners that I don't want to hear about it. They were insulted, but they were also intrigued by what I was doing. They were insulted. They didn't like me for about a week or two, and then they started slowly coming back around. All right, let's see. I would have rather played Belmont today because I really thought the inside was good, but since I'd already got the form and started to work, it wasn't possible. Churchill, I think I got off to a really good start at Churchill. It's only been a week, so it hasn't been, but for the most part, I've been thinking that it's been outside. It's normally speed and stalkers on the dirt. But a lot of the days leading up to the Derby, when we were following it more closely, it definitely felt like the outside had a bit of an advantage. I'm trying to see my bias report real quick just to check that. Oh, dirt sprints. Did have one day where 5 horses won on the inside. So, you know what? They only ran 5 days. Without that day, they only ran 20 races. So, what I'm saying is a quarter of the winner, or 25% of the winners, were all on a single day on the inside. But most of the day I thought was off the inside. And that day we did catch late. That was the day that I made the big adjustment to hit that one horse that we bet at like 16-1, and he ended up winning at 7-1 with the exacta, the 1-2 exacta. So I'll keep an eye on that. But Speed and Stalkers so far, actually Speed has not been doing that good so far, but traditionally Speed and Stalkers. We'll get started there. By the way, welcome. I got a lot of new names that we're talking today. Welcome to the show. If you guys are brand new, I will be sitting out of races because this is what I do. Sitting out is a skill, and when I say this is what I do, it's not YouTube. I have to make money at the end of the year betting. So sitting out is a great skill. Knowing where you're at. I'll sit out for a lot of reasons, whether I don't have an opinion, whether you'll hear me say the math doesn't work. That means my opinion and the odds that I'm getting are not worth plays. Sometimes it might just be I don't got enough time to see everything. But let's see, we got 25,000 dirt sprint claimers, 6.5. Speed and Stalkers are my first thought. Maybe thinking on the outside of the track, maybe. Let's see, who's the favorite? Let's see, the one's the favorite. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner, average. He won that race. Okay, not bad. Comes back, early pressing day. Oh, I got to let this little guy relax a little bit. He stepped up in class there. I probably don't mind that race. The marks aren't as good, but he still rallied to be almost 3 lengths off the lead at the finish. 2 races ago, one tick slower than the fastest winner, went too fast to win. That's always an excuse. Whenever you see a heart, that's an excuse. Then he went up to 1X. I don't have a big problem with this horse. I'm just not sure what he looks like with the rest of the competition. And I say that right now because it looks like I do a ton of handicapping. I don't. All I do is transfer my data, my notes. I don't do any thinking about this. I'm making all my decisions and actually looking at this like a horse player for the first time right now. 2, I think, should be long. Let's see, no scratches. They all start at 15% on a 120-point betting line. Gray feels a little cheap. I do like that race 2 back. Bad rail, went too fast to win. Then last race he ran on it. He's been getting a muddy form running against a lot of biases last 3 races. 4 looks like the type of horse that should be the favorite here. Taking a little bit of drop. Last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average against probably a little bit better. I don't see any spot right now that feels 7 should be long. Fuck, 8 went to FanDuel. Oh, Jesus Christ, FanDuel. Got a spit bucket. I think I can make a little betting line here. 7, I'm going to be a little bit hard on. 6, kind of same thing. I got a feeling I'm not playing this race. Nothing really stepped out. 4 looked pretty solid. 4, I at least think should be the favorite. I think 3 even has a little bit less. 4 and 1, I think, are going to be hard to get around. 5 just feels a little cheap. That's my betting line. I got the 2 favorites at just between 5 to 2 and 3 to 1 is what I would need to get overpaid on both of them. I think it was actually supposed to be 20. I think it's supposed to be 26% actually. Yeah. So 4 and 1, I think combined for about what, 52 to win this race 52% of the time. 4 would be a little over bet according to the way I'm looking at the race. 1, technically an overlay, but not a big enough overlay for me to be interested in, especially as a win bet. They can both be combined with other horses, but let's see, 2 would be an overlay. 3 would be a little bit of overlay, not a crazy amount though. 5 would be a little overlay. 6 is overbet, 7's a little overbet, and I got 8 being a little overbet. I think I just sit out, smoke a little bit. Lloyd, William, buy stocks, Greer, what's up, guys? Jennifer, how's it going, Jennifer? Let's see, no bet here. But I just want to make as many betting lines as I can a day. That's all I want to do. My betting lines give me an idea exactly where I can go. Super genius already started out over there hitting a race at Monmouth. Nice start. What's up, Bob? Charles, how's it going? And how much time do I got before Gulfstream? Because Gulfstream and Churchill better not be on top of each other. I want to enjoy my races, day at the races, and be able to make some plays today. I don't want them to be. I lose Wednesday. I'm not playing on Wednesday if there's not a track that I'm interested in. So I love my betting line here. I thought 4 and 1 had the best chance to win the race. I thought 8 was the next best. 8 and where's my betting line? 8 and 5 were the next ones. 4 was a little over bet for me to take the win bet. Honestly, I don't think 4-8 is going to be paying enough for me to be interested in the exacta. Math to me matters more than picking winners. If I play that ticket, I'm trying to get a winner. I don't give a shit about winners. I give a shit about math problems. And big tickets, not tickets that don't do too much for me. What's up, Alex? Oh, I don't have time to sit. We got to go over and look at Gulfstream. 5 furlongs on the turf. Turf is almost mandatory, unless at least mandatory for me to take seriously. I got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Speed is almost everything. And that's only been going on for about 5 years now. If you are playing closers on the turf sprints, you are not bragging. I'll guarantee that. I'll guarantee that. You are not a happy person with that profile. Because they win a handful of times every year, horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther. Doesn't mean it can't happen today, because it does happen. It's just when they close, it's like you almost feel like it's the worst luck if you were on the lead. Because literally it's a handful of times every year that they close. Let's see, not the craziest opportunity here. Obviously, just looking at that board, I already know where I got to be at as a better. 4, 5, 4, 2, or 3 has to do something. Otherwise, there's not much into this race. Let's see. 7's one of the favorites. First race out, inside speed day. First time out. I can forgive anything first time out. He did have the inside. He did break. Even though he was 1 length off the lead, I gave him an asterisk because speed means they were going wire to wire every race there. He did improve off of that race. Stalking closing day. He do it on the front end. Was that a mile though? Oh no, that's a nice race. Stalking closing day. He got a rare stalking closing day on a turf sprint. Running against the bias there, so I got no problem with him being the favorite. 6 looks like he fits, but I also prefer horses that I'm always pushing to the front end because the front end is so good. He does look like 2 out of 3 races he was in position though. And he's lightly raced. Probably at 3 to 1. I'm not excited. 5 horse obviously fits, but those are the 3 favorites. 4 is a first time starter. I got no story on first time starters. Let's see. 3 is 9 to 2. 3 ran with 3 ran with the 6 and was faster than the 6 early and was dueling on the front end. 3 is just annoying because I got a lot of one race samples, meaning I can't compare anything. But 3 also, that was the only race she was on the lead. And in the rest of the races, she may or may not be within 3. And then 2 only ran 2 races. Looks like he could be within 3. Ran against the inside speed favoring track first time out. I just don't think I could play this race. The margins are narrow with the top 3 favorites. And the 2 and the 3, 2 got a solid excuse lightly raced. 2 wouldn't shock me, but 2 paired with any of the favorites probably not that great. I think I just got to sit out this race. 4 is going to be a first time starter, but I'm pretty sure that whoever gets the lead or stays within 3 lengths of the lead is the winner. I just don't have a reason to play. Everybody's short. Aaron, wait a minute. What are you saying? No turf. I see they're on the green stuff, unless that's green dirt. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, they're on the turf today. Let's see. Jim likes the 2 as the key in this race. This is just not an attractive betting board for me. You know, unless you could get a 1, 2, 3 in exacta, unless you could get the 4 first and second. Or not 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 6. 5 ends up getting the lead here. 7's right there. Let's see who's all farther back than 3 lengths. 5 and 7 would be the most likely winner. Everyone right now, except for the 4, is within 3 lengths. So everyone right now fits, except for the 4. 21 is 3, kind of the pace we always expect. That's not extremely fast. They stalked, 5 held up on the front end, 3's all there. So what was that? 653? Well, the better price of the original favorites won that race. Got a little stalking trip. With the 7 losing, let's see if that exacta is better than I think it was. I'm looking at doubles. That ends up being a useful exacta 25 to 1. I can make stuff happen with 25 to 1. Uh-oh, Aram's on the wrong track. I did that yesterday. I bet the wrong race. What's up, Dion? Jennifer with a $10 winner. No harm, no foul there. That race was just too hard for me to pick between a group of horses. I would have had no problem with, well, I thought 3 would have probably been the farthest back. I thought 5, 6, 7 was probably the most likely horses to get the lead. But when I'm looking at that betting board, I'm like, what tickets can I cash there that makes sense, that makes a rich, makes it worth reaching. You know, if something was 10 to 1 or something that I knew was value there, instead of just a bunch of, okay, he can win, he can win, he can win, and there's not much separation in odds. Dion 6532, 6532, Gulfstream. Buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? Greer, how's it going, Greer? Belmont, we got 17, or Belmont, we got 2 minutes. We got 17 minutes to Churchill. That's too much time for me. I think I want to see Belmont because I think the show's mostly going to be Gulfstream, Belmont, and Churchill, with a little bit of Pimlico added there just on Thursday. Belmont, I probably feel better against what I think the biases were from last year, but really I only looked at Belmont one day, yesterday. The dirt was really good, played exactly how we thought. The inside of the track seemed to have an advantage, had a couple nice hits there. Turf ran exactly how I expected, but in a way, I couldn't take advantage of them, or I sat out. But I just want to, my starting point is I want to be right about what I think the type of horses that are winning. Because if I'm right about that, I know winners will happen. So I want to keep my eye on Belmont, even though Belmont I'm not playing today. What's up, Gordon? Let me just, I can get the scratches though at Churchill. Seven's going to be scratch. You know what? I don't even think I can watch this race right now. I think I got to go to the restroom first. Down my coffee too. I'll be right back. Whoop. I'll be right back. see. I probably missed the Belmont race. Oh no, this is probably them. Is that a turf route over there? Yesterday, I even thought the turf sprints were coming off the pace. Rose, what's up? Likes the one. Mr. Overlay is back. What's up, Mr. Overlay? You know I love that name. At least I know Mr. Overlay just from that name. If you don't understand what the hell I'm talking about value, no one will. You have to understand with that name. Four did come off the pace. 9 was on the pace, got caught late though. He did get caught. That's almost like the last race at Belmont yesterday. I had the 9. He was about 9-1, 8-1, and then got ran over late. Felt like a bad beat, but at the same time, I knew it was open for horses to come off the back. All right, we'll go get over to Churchill. 8's the favorite at Churchill. We're just going to see where we're at, try to do as many betting lines as we can. What we got? 7 furlongs, 10,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Okay, broke his maiden, stepping up. Well, I don't know about stepping up. Let's just say facing winners the first time. Mixed feelings. He won last race at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but that's a good race if I'm right about the bad rail. He had the rail. It was a stalking closing day, and he won on a bad rail. He definitely, in my mind, that race gets to be upgraded a little bit in my head. He's not the quickest horse probably at 6 furlong. He probably comes off the pace here. I do like horses that overcome adversity, and to me, I believe that's a nice race, but short price doesn't do much for me alone. I got to see the other horses and see where the speed's coming from. Can't trust the speed on the one horse. Been running against a few early pressing, early stalking days. Difficult. He looks like a stalker and on bad days a closer. I still got to find the speed here. Let's see, 4 races go on the 2. I do like that race. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. But having a hard time finishing a race. His numbers, he has had his 3 races after earning the heart. So I'm not sure that heart's in play anymore. But he is dropping in class. There's no other speed if he's high at 4-1 is not high enough. Is my first thought. I'll have to see if there's other horses here. Let's see, 3 has absolutely no speed. Already been in the basement. Route to sprint. Not my angle at all. He did earn a heart last race, but it was at a route against a bias. Nice race. I'd prefer him in a route, but not a sprint. Is this a 4-horse? 4-horse been going fast at a route, earning my best marks at routes. Last 3 races are all good. But I just hate route to sprint. 5 was at the basement at Turfway. You know what? There's getting to be a lot more routers in this race. I might be able to loosen up on that rule that I hate route to sprint. Six at 7-1 is the only horse that routes every time. I don't mind that race 4 races back. Bad rail. Should have been nowhere near that bad rail, but he was fast on the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt strides with the fastest winner. Average at the finish before getting tired at 30,000. 3 races ago, bad rail day. Didn't give him an asterisk. But he was in a 4 hole. It does say he was off the rail. I was going to say it might be worth watching that race. Two races again, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I can at least get to him reasonably and do feel like he's value. Even if I think he has a 15% chance, which is, I at least think he has that. He should be 5-1. I think I'm playing this race a little bit. Let's say 5. Oh, I should have time to finish the betting line. Four, I'm probably using a bit. 5, I do not like. $23% on all the other horses. I don't know if they're all 23%. 23% is what, like 3-1? Just under 3-1? Or just over 3-1? Almost 7-2. Yeah, or just between 3-1 and 7-2. I think I'll go with that. Jesus. 6 is the best thing I can get to. I probably start off my plays with the 6 today. I'll have to price out this 8-6, but I think it can be played. I don't think I'm doing too much more than that. I think 6 is my spot. Who think he could be the quickest horse early? Maybe only the 2 can outquick him. Let me check those exactas. Let's see, they do their damn exactas by $2. So 8-6 is paying about 25-1, 26-1. I think that's the only one that I got to worry about. I might do some more bets there too. Maybe. What was it, 4? Might do some press bets. If one was at 5-1 or 4 goes up to 5-1, I could do another win bet on them. In fact, I'm going to do a press exacta, but it's going to be in a box. I'll do a little 164 press. I think that's my first bet today. Right? That's my first bet. Roland likes the 2 here. Yeah, 2 is the other horse. I just didn't think 7-2 was the right price on him for me to make him my horse. If he was the 7-1, if the odds were reversed on the 6 and the 2, and this is probably a little bit, I put this 15% in a little early. Actually, my actual odds are probably closer to this. All 5 of these horses are roughly the same, and I'm letting math tells me which one I want to go with. So 6 ended up being, he was always more of an overlay in my head. I'll probably just throw that in there because that 8, I'm not touching the 8 at those odds. 8, I'm willing to lose if the 6 can't run second. But I think 6 should probably get the lead unless the 2 does. And 2 may or may not have more problems than the 6. I'm shocked 1's the speed horse. I don't think 1's ever showed speed. But at the same time, 1 was the horse that I was hoping to get to 5-1 where I could bet him. Oh shit, I need to be right about the 6. I don't think I'm right about the 6. Holy shit, I am not right about the 6. He broke good and had nothing, and he's not even running. He can't win from there. This is going to be 2-1-1-2. Maybe that horse up the rail. Yeah, like I said, if 6s and 2s odds were reversed, I would have gladly bet the 2, but I was anti 8 really, unless the 6 gets first or second. I don't mind that result. I just wish the 6 ran. But you know what? That's inside right now. Maybe I should have used the 2 instead of the 4 there, because 4 is the route horse. Yeah, I probably could have played that a little bit better for that little push exacta. That would have got me a little bit back. Boy, 6 broke pretty nice and had no speed after that. 1 had the lead for the first time in his career. How did the first race run? It's sloppy out there too. or wet. It looks like they got rain. Huh. Could it be a little inside right now? I don't know. Might be a little too early to start going down bias routes, though. Definitely don't mind that. Like, what's up, Gregory Ross? Who was that said they were on the two? He was either win or bust. That's kind of what I thought he was too. What happened in the first race? I want to keep these results going. You know what? Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going right off the bat. I did not even realize that it was a wet track out there. And I don't keep data on wet tracks. I used to do my bias reports with wet tracks, but I found out biases. There was no rhyme or reason. Like, hey, every time it rains, it doesn't favor, this particular running style. I just found out it was more work than it was worth. I use my, I kind of use my eyes on wet tracks though. I'll be quick to jump on something if I think there could be something. So two would have stalked on the inside in that race. Who won the first race? And Gulfstream and Churchill is not going to cooperate, giving us time in between races to think. Second race, the 4-horse one. Oh, they already got the chart up. Way to go. Four horse pretty much stalked. Let's see. Press too wide while turning home, inch cleared in the stretch. I might want to keep my eye on that. All right, but I got to jump to Gulfstream because they are not cooperating. Shit, this cigar is nice and it's burning way too fast. We got a mile on the dirt at Gulfstream. I'm an inside clown there. Let's see. We got a 4 to 5 in the 6 hole. No scratches, 7 horses. Six does have speed. First race out ran against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, that's probably a better race than it looks. Next race out, 2 races go speed favoring track. If I'm right about that a speed favoring race, that race is probably better than it looks. The last race got a fair track, early pressing day. I'll tell you what, even though I don't have anything extra there, he was in the 8 hole. 8 holes never good. I'd say that's probably even a better race than it looks, even though I don't have an asterisk there. And not willing to give it an asterisk if I didn't think, because there might have been outside horses winning that day, but not enough where I would have thought that. But just in general, 8 hole is never good at Gulfstream on the dirt. There's no speed on the inside. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to wrap my head around anything here. 6 does look like the lone speed. I was hoping there was speed inside of the 6 where the 6 could not cross over. I'm going to be a little creative here, if I can even get this in. A very small exacta key box. Nope, can't. It was going to be 6 and 1 with the 2, 3, 4, just trying to take advantage of the inside. It would have looked like this. This is what I'm rooting for, but I got no bet here. 6 and 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no way I could play a 6, 1, 1, 6. So I would need one of the long shots on the inside to get first or second. But I did get no bet there. After looking at that race, it was like, yeah, the 6 could probably clear. There's not any speed. It'll probably going to be on the rail. I didn't get to look at the 5, but the 5 was 4 to 1, so I knew that he couldn't have been used in a exacta with the 6 or the 1, really. Unless it just on top, so never really considered that. Six one couldn't have been played. 5-6 might have been able to play if you looked at it, but 6-5 can't be played. I doubt it, and 6-1 definitely can't be played. So I actually saved money. 5-6 it came in. And even 5-6 at 17 to 1. It could have been played that way, but that would have also been borderline in my head, 17 to 1. Jose, Dirty Reg keyed the 5. Nice call. Hopefully you got some win bets. Elaine, good morning, Elaine. Greer like the 5. Nice call, Greer. Blair, $20 on the head. Pick up a nice, $90 profit. Maybe you'll get breakage to get you $100. Rex with the boom. Dirty Reg looks like he's a trainer and jock connections kind of guy, huh? Who was a 5? I didn't get to glance at the 5 that much. Making a class drop. Actually, last race was kind of a decent race at a route. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. I never care about beating lengths. I'm a pace guy. I only handicap the first 6 furlongs, and average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average at a higher level. Does make sense in a race with very little speed, especially towards the inside. But looking at that, if I was going to do something with the 6 and the 1, I can't pair them with the 5. Would have been the problem there for me. 5, I probably would have had maybe at 20% at the most. Probably at 15% at the least, meaning 15%. I couldn't have bet him just to win by himself if I would have been able to do the win bet. I probably would have thought that the 6 was pretty close to a coin flip, though. He either wins that race, he was the horse to beat in my head. 1 ran decent last race, but doesn't ever have any speed. 1 was always a little like suspect in my head. 6, I probably would have had probably 50 or maybe even 40% for the price on him. 3, 4, and 5 would have all been maybe if the inside helps enough. So probably like a bunch of. Let me see if it makes sense. I didn't do it before the race, but I liked. I was kind of thinking something. I just want to see if the math made sense of what was going on in my head. I didn't like the 7, never considered the 7. I probably could have got away with the 5% on him. I would say at the best, I could have said 20% on him, at the best being a closer. And I already said he's at least 15 or 20%. That would have left me with 6 extra points or 3 extra points. I don't think there's any other horse that I would have gave it to but this horse, really. I think that's pretty close to what was in my head. 5 would have still not been playable for a win ticket. 6 still is the horse that was to beat. I would have still needed 2, 3, or 4 to hit the board, first or second. Dirty Reg says whenever a non-winning jock wins, he probably doesn't have it. So definitely that's what you're looking at, the jocks and the trainers there. Yeah, you're right. They do win more than others. Ryan C, what's up, man? Who else is sliding in here? Rex, I think I said hi to Rex. Greer, I know I said hi to Greer. First time starters, if I miss you, what's up, man? Lloyd, did I miss you? What's up, Lloyd? I can't miss Lloyd. I might ignore Lloyd, but I don't miss Lloyd. We got 13 minutes. Let's watch Belmont. I want to keep an eye on Belmont. Belmont on the dirt. I really thought the inside was playing really good yesterday on the dirt. Oh, Dion, what was it? 561, 5614 at Gulfstream, I think it was. Or that might have been for the first, or that might have been a really old comment, actually. Matt Gray, what's up, Matt? Loves the 2 at Belmont. Oh, Jesus Christ, 2 to 5. Matt, you got to tell us what you're doing with the 2. If you love the 2, I got to know what you're doing with. You can't be doing a win bet. Heaven forbid, Matt. Matt, I'm going to drive to Churchill and smack that cigar out of your mouth if it's just a win bet. Or are you just saying that's the winner and that's all, that you can't do anything? You might be saying that. I don't mind that, or you got to pair them up with something that can help you. Loves the 2 at Belmont. The public loves the 2. Oh my God, this cigar is so nice. Robert, I'm gonna send you to go smack the cigar out of Matt's mouth over there. He's going out on a limb. He's going out on a limb. Shit, that's like going in your car, putting on your seatbelt, which we have to do, putting on a crash helmet, putting on your COVID mask, putting on rubber gloves. You are not living dangerously. He's going to lead. Let's see if he gets beat coming off the pace. That would really make me think that the track is backing up. 2 to 5 might be able to overcome any perceived biases, though. Robert with the no bet here. Now, you know me, if I'm king off the 2, I got to be XYZ in the exactas. There's a lot of exactas that would not be playable. Two five probably fits in the category of unplayable, but 210 would probably be worth pricing out, and 2-8 would be worth pricing out. 2-5, I doubt it. If anything could have been done with 2-5. Nope, 4-1. 210, 210 would have been worth playing. 2-8 could have been worth playing. But 2-5, the try might actually be okay, and the supers might be okay. The unplayable exacta typically hits. Yeah, I mean, you just move on. You just got to understand that $4 exactas are not good for a player. I don't like having two things go right to get even money. Well, yeah, the old man's right. That's ignoring the reality of the game. Like if you just get good enough to pick winners every race, you'll never go broke. But the reality of the game, you'll probably be 30% at best. More likely to be below 30%. That's the problem. But yeah, if you keep picking winners, you'll never go broke. But the problem is you'll never hit enough winners. That's just the reality and nature of this game for sure. You just can't hit enough to overcome that. That forces you basically to be about an 80% handicapper. I haven't met him. I meet him online, but I've never seen him in real life. There's a lot of 80% of handicappers online. but, but I never met that guy. Well, yeah, MKT. That is actually a nice try. Yeah, the try could have been done something with. If you like the 2-5, you take the next step and go tries with horses that boost that up. $66 for that is that is actually a playable opinion right there. Turn that crappy exacta into something that's good. What's up, Tom Higgins? How's it going, man? Let's see. I'm a little interested in the inside. Not interested enough to declare. I think it's an inside bias, but definitely have an open mind. Now that I do know that the track is wet, I'm willing to look at track trends possibly changing. 2 is the favorite. First race out ran on a speed favoring track. That's actually, if I'm right about a speed favoring track, that's a nice race. Cutting into the pace, running a nice second, showed a little bit of talent to me there. Tries a route race. Bad rail, early pressing day. Right running style, right part of the track. Decent on the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then last race, another sprint race, bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. I don't have a problem with this horse taking money. Ran only one race, bad rail. If he wins, I don't mind the excuse. It's just, can I jump in and bet him? And probably just no off of that. Three's first time starter. I got no stories on first time starters. I tend to just ignore him. He is on the inside. If I was convinced about the inside, he'd definitely be a throw-in horse. At 11 to 1, it's good for a better. Four's not bad, but I'm looking for more speed right now. 5, I love that race 2 back. First race out, it was an inside early pressing day. If I'm right about that, that's a nice race. Also got a slow start. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. That's my best mark. 4 to 1, I probably think he should be tied with the first choice. He's probably my main spot here. If 2 beats me, there's not much I can do with the 2. 2 and 4, I probably got as the favorites. Or wait, is it 2 and 4 or 2 and 5? 2 and 5, I think. If I thought they were both around 2 to 1. 7 at this time, I don't like his running style. He's got a lot of excuses, but they're all running style excuses. Churchill is usually a speed and stalking track. With him being a closer, I'm going to be hard on him. Probably don't got to be 5%. I think I could be 10% hard on him though. 6 first-time starter and 2 first-time starter. I probably just put blind 10% or 3. I probably put blind 10% on the first-time starters. I'm probably closer to 15% on these 2 horses. Which means I'll just knock both of these down to 30%. 2 still unplayable as a win ticket. 5-2-2-5, I probably can't link up. Someone asked about my cutoff for win bets. This is kind of my cutoff for win bets, but I think I will in this particular chance take the 5 because it's an easy call for me. I either bet him or he is the main horse I can get to. I probably try just to beat the 2 because I think 2 combined with the 5 is no good. Let me just make sure, but I'm pretty sure 2-5's no good. It's 16 to 1 and 19 to 1. 5-2 I will play straight. 16 to 1, I'm a little, wait a minute, those are 8 to 1. Wait a minute, those are in half. Those are in half. No, I got to beat that. I got to remember that those are for $2. 2-3 would be the only combination I play with the 2. Let's go. What was that? 2-3. You know what? And I do think there could be an inside bias. I'm going to do a smaller just win bet on the 3. That's the only way I kind of hit first time starters every now and then. I got 5 bet for more, 3 for less. Maybe I could have even did a 1-3-5 boxed. I want 5 to get the lead though. Nope. It just seems like the inside just keeps outbreaking the middle of the track. 4 ended up being an overlay. I just like the 5 better. And 5 at 5-2, I probably shouldn't have even did the win bet. I thought I was getting 3-1. Come on, 5. Keep this 4 going, but bring this 5 for second or first. Probably rather him come in second, really. 4-5, I'd probably prefer. Ah, shit. 2's going to be there. Now I just need the 5 to go. 2's hitting the rail. I don't know, but I'm thinking this track looks like the inside right now. I tried, I don't know. What was a 2-4 exacta paying? 13-1? I don't think so. Pretty sure the 5 holds on for third. Two even hit the rail and drew off. What's up, Jay? Five, 6, 5-6-4, I think. Second race at Gulfstream, 5-6-4. Jaddy, what's up, Jaddy? Much love, man. We got not too much going on right now, but super early in the day. Hey, Matt, I tried to use a British AI to do some of my other content videos, but it didn't work out. I like the British accent in horse racing. I think you got to take the British more serious for something. Ah, man, Gulfstream just not giving us the best betting races. Third race at Gulfstream. 3 horses that are basically favorites. It is a dirt sprint. They're betting the 2 and the 4, and they both ran in the same race last race, and I do think that race should be respected. Yeah, 5-2 with 5-2. Fuck. I don't know what you can do with this race. I honestly don't know what I can do with this race inside of itself. Forhurst ran on the inside speed day last race. He had the no speed, and he was in the 5 hole. I like that race. It was against much better. Half of the fields are just basement maiden stepping up. 2 was in that same race. He had the inside speed spot, but he dueled with the eventual winner, got put away, and that was one of his worst races. I think both of those are the spots. I just don't know what you can do with it. And I don't have, both of them got enough to where I'm not even sure if I like one over the other. They're just the 2 spots. They're both, to me, the favorites. Three got nice marks, but he broke his maiden in the basement. Speed's dangerous, though. 6 is just going to be on the outside. Got class. And 7's on the far outside. Got speed. I think you got to. Actually, he's good for a ticket. To me, those are the 2 horses. Far's weakness is he might be too far back. Can I do anything with the 2? I know I can't. I know he can't be paired up with the 4. 2-1's not good. 2-3's a good exacta. I don't really know if I should be playing this race. 2-6 is not bad. 2-5's not bad. Two seven would be the best, but I do not trust the outside of the track. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna favor the 2, but 2 or 4. Actually, that's a cheap ticket. And I'm gonna weigh the 2 on top for more. Give me a 5-6 exacta box too. Oh, 2 did not outbreak the 4. Hopefully I didn't favor the wrong. I think I favored the wrong horse right now. Come on with the 6-5. Nah, four looks like he got this under control. I favored the 2 because the 4 tends to be farther back. And today he was not farther back. Four one. Three to one over 3 to 1. Probably about 13, 15 bucks. Four probably was an overlay. I was going to put 40% on the 2 and the 4. Rex with the double. Is that double? Who won the first leg? I'm trying to think. Gulfstream, I can't even follow the results so far today. Oh, 25 to 1 on the double. Definitely a useful double. Oh, yeah, that 5 at 9 to 2 or 4 to 1 won the beat the 6. That's right. I'm trying to remember what the results were today. Even if I favored the 4, it wouldn't have made a difference because I would not have had the 4-1. I would have played 4 with the exact same horses minus the 2. So it really doesn't make a difference. I would have been wrong either way. I would have just had the right horse for the win. But the money and the loss is the same. Wow, we do not have any time between races. Oh no, we got Churchill, not Belmont. We got plenty of time between races. One had a horrible trip. Well, one was going to come off the pace. Well, I can't say that. I can't say that actually. He ran one race and looked like a closer. Actually, I can't say that. I knew that he was going to come off the pace. There's a bridge jumper over there at Belmont. Let me see. I just want to see the plays so far today. Keep track of how many bets I made today. What did I make? 1 or 2 plays at Churchill. 1 play so far at Churchill. 2 plays at Churchill. Was in a bad spot at Churchill. I like the 5 and the 2. 2 could only be played with a single horse. I did like the 5. I am thinking that the inside is looking pretty strong at Churchill so far on the dirt. That came in 2-4. But I think 2-4 paid way too small to worry about that. And I think 5 held on for third. The try might have been able to have been played, but I don't think that try pays enough to worry about, really. Yeah, 2-4 paid 13-1 and 2-5 for 50 cents. Paid $15. That could have been played 1-3-4 with the 5 and third. But I don't think I would have even, I didn't think of it before the race, and I don't even think, even if I did, wouldn't have thought that that would have paid. And I'm not even sure $15 would have been good. It would have cost you $3 for every 30. You could have got 10-1 on it. Wouldn't have been that many combinations. And then Gulfstream, I was between 2 horses here, could not have hit the exacta. Wouldn't have been interested really in the 4 at 3-1 winning. Oh, I only played one. Oh, I tried to play 2 bets at Gulfstream. I just got shut out. That would have been a loser, though. Cheap loser. Okay. All right, not too much action yet. But not really any real spots that I feel like could have been something. In fact, I feel the opposite way. I could have made a case to just sit out every race so far today. So far. Let's see, Churchill, I'm just not sure what's going on the turf routes. But it is a big field. Shit, there's a 4 in the race. I scratched the wrong horse by mistake. To get these lined up. All right, so this is a 4. Let me change that. There we go. Well, wrong number, but right cloth. So we got 2-4. 12 is out. Oh, 14 drew out. So let me just make sure I'm right about how many horses I got. 10 horses. 10 horses, it looks right. They're all going to start at 12%. So we got 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. All right, that looks right. Let me get in the right race too. 4 is crazy legs. No, I still got something wrong. Oh, I'm in the 5th race. 4 is 6 missions. All right, I'm in the right race. I'm right now. 13 is going to be in. I don't have to look past that. Oh my God. Buy stocks, just watch. You playing or are you just sitting out so far today, or you not even playing? Who is the favorite? Let's see. We got a few horses that are low. 7's a lukewarm favorite. Nothing's wrong with him. He just hasn't been good enough to win, but does look like a contender. Let's see. 1 ran against early pressing day, was a closer. I just can't get to him. Does look like a useful race that he could improve, though. Oh. Three's taking quite a bit of action. 3 races ago, I got average, average, average. Comes back, runs against the inside day. Nice race there, if I'm right about the inside. And then last race, another nice average, average race that I'd say he's probably a contender. I just don't know what I'm looking for on the turf routes right now. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a turf route or is this off? Wait a minute. They're off the turf today. Right? Are they off the turf all day? Let me look at equine. That makes a big difference. Ooh, do I want to go inside on the dirt for a route right now? We have not seen a route race. Fourth race is off. Okay. Okay, it looks like all the turf races is off. Okay. So I do think the inside for at least the sprints have been good. I don't know about for the routes, though. Four. Just worried about him being a little too far back right now. I think usually at Churchill, I'm interested in speed and stalkers, horses that can be within 4 lengths. I'm not sure. I got a feeling he's going to be too far back for me. 6 is good for me to get to. I do like his last race. Bad rail stalking closing day. 2 races ago, ran against the inside of the track. 15-1 is at least good for a better. 7, I don't have a problem with the 7. Unless the inside's really good. 7's going to be moved over to the 5 hole, so he'll be close enough to the inside. 8, I would like his last couple races. Ran against some man, I don't know. Wait a minute. 8's 15-1. I don't care for the 11. And the 13 is going to be in the 10 hole. I think I'm off the 13. I think I'm going to try to get to the inside. 11 I don't like. 10 I'm going to be hard on. 9 I'm going to be hard on him. He's just a first-time starter. If he beats me, I'm willing to lose. 8 I do think offers a little bit of value. 7 I got no problem with the 7 being the favorite. 6 I'm definitely interested in. And these 3 horses, for 4 horses. Did I move this? Why is this all fucked up today? I didn't put that in the right spot. 7, I got no problem being 5-2. One I'd probably say is priced right. Whoop, 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 whoop. I guess I'll go with the 23% on these two also. That's what I'm using. 6 and 8, I am interested in win bets though. Although 6 is probably the only horse that I'm willing to key. With everything towards the inside, mostly. Might play a separate 6-8. Might even play a smaller. Wait a minute, there is no 2. Why am I thinking there's a 2? There is no 2. So actually, that's less horses. So I throw the 8 in there. I throw the 8 in there. Except I think I'm going to weigh these. So I don't need this ticket now. At least I got easy decisions today. I might be completely wrong, but I know where I want to be at the very least. I might be completely wrong. Oh, that's supposed to be a 4. So I am going to play the 6-8 for less. I am doing this different. I am weighing these. I'm just going to play the 6-8 here. I'm still going to weigh the 6. That's what's wrong. So let's see. I got to back that off. Let's see. That's the 6's tickets. So I want the 8s for less because I'm more worried about the outside than the inside. That's the 6-8 box. I want to know what the 731 pays. 3-1 I probably want. 3-7 I don't want. 7-3 I don't want. I'll do these for smaller. I think I even have the 4 in there. I'm playing this track like I think the inside's good. But this is going to be smaller. I'll do all right with that. Let's see. So just forcing the 1 to be first or second. Oh my God. Oh, it's phlegm. Yeah, I hope I'm right about either the 8 or the 6. 6 I gotta play. 8 I like, but I'm a little worried about the outside of the track. But this is the first route race. 4 races ago with him was a nice race. Inside was good. He was average, average, average. Wasn't good enough. Then he gets a whole bunch of excuses in his next 2 races. 6-8, 8-6 is my best possible outcome here. In a way, I probably like the 8. If I wasn't thinking inside of the track, I do like the 8 better than the 6. But with me thinking outside of the track and 8 being in the farther out, we'll see how this one goes. They are off. Well, it just looks like the inside of the track keeps out breaking everything else. I thought 6 had some front speed. Well, does he really? I thought he could have had some front speed. 3 I thought was the safest horse on the inside. But I didn't want to play for safety. I don't give up on this 6 because the 8-1 is nowhere. I don't think I got a shot right now. Three, 7. I know I couldn't have played that exact. I need the 8 or the 1 or the 6. I got no shot. Maybe I should have just took the safest part, but I don't want to play for safety. I just don't bet enough on 7 to 2s to crush very often by themselves. It comes in 3-7. I think 6 almost got third, but not quite. I just think it's inside right now. I just got to find something I can chomp down on without having to ask for horses to improve too much. Oh no, that's the 11 for third. I thought that, or for fourth. I thought that might have been the 6. I think the inside of track is good there though. Try's gonna be good, but I couldn't have got to that try. I know I could have got to that try. Even if I if I just said, hey, 3 and 7, I thought 3 was the safest. 7 I thought was a deserving favorite. It was an exacta that was about $12. So I probably would have just been shopping for 20 to 1s. You could have used the 6, the 8. I guess you could have used the 6, the 8, the 10, the 11, and the 13 trying to beef up a shitty exacta. We'll see what this exacta pay. I bet this exacta pay over $50 for 50 cents. Or not exacta, try. Roland played the try but needed 11 for third. He was close. I just thought he was the 6 with the dark saddlecloth and my bad vision. Churchill, I'm super interested on the dirt. I just got to find something I can get to that I think is really extreme. I didn't like the 4 that much because he even flashed some speed that he never flashed. I just thought that he'd be too far back. And it feels like I'm like action happy, but I'm playing cheap bets so far. Churchill, I got a feeling I'm going to find something at Churchill though right now. Let's see. And the race before was a two. Oh no, the race before was the race before the 2 horse at like 4 to 5. Yeah, even doing doubles, that double I don't think could be anything. Yeah, so far it's kind of short prices. In Gulfstream, we got 1 minute, and it's going to be a turf route. What is that, 4th race over there? One's the big favorite right now, or the favorite. I have no problem with his marks. Four at 6 to 1 is interesting. That's a nice race. Last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. One's got a nice race on the Tapeta, going too fast to win. Two's a sprinter stretching out. That might be adding more speed. Although one got options. 4 actually has options too. Hmm. This is a tough race, actually. 7 was going too fast. I got a feeling I just sit out this race. I got too many heart horses. Two of them are favorites. One of them a mid price horse. I think I sit out this race. Also got the 5 that just is capable of. I got too many hard horses. I sit out this race. No bot, no bet, no bot. Yeah, it's just Charles says slim pickings. Yeah, so far. Did that try pay pretty good over there at Churchill? 87 to 1 on a 50-cent try. Yeah, that try could have. I'm going to have to get back in the mindset of tries right now. Instead of just saying I can't play that exacta that I like. Actually, that was the safest exacta there. I just can't play it because I don't want $12. Actually, it went up to 16, 17 to 1. But that's still, I don't want those try or exactas. Although I don't want to keep burying myself either. I don't want to bury myself either. Let's see, Gulfstream going in the gate. I got no bet here. I thought there was too many spots that I could get to here. And I didn't really know what to do with the two. Two would have been good for the ticket, but with so many heart horses, I wouldn't have known what to do with the two. He was another problem in the race. And I liked the four. Four was one of the heart horses that had the most value, I thought. But I pointed out that the two was a sprinter stretching out, adding even more speed and could mess up the any trip that any of the four might get. Right now, he's turning a four into a closer. We'll see. Pace is pretty fast. They went 23 and 1, 46, 22 and 4 around the turn. I think 5 was another heart horse, and so was the 1. 2 was the big mystery here. 3 got a nice trip. 3-5-2. That ends up being probably one of the better payout races we've seen today. Three, I didn't like mark wise. But with the 2 in that fast pace, he actually tends to make sense. He would have been a horse that would have benefited on the fast pace. What's up, Ramsey? Yeah, your dirty reds. Yeah, I definitely don't like burying myself on things. Then not wanting certain outcomes. That's such a fine line too. Yeah, I see the result. It can happen. I think it's the safest ticket, but I don't want that ticket. You know, that's. I don't know if that's a weakness in that game because I know long term it's the right trying to play against that shit. It might not be right, you know, for a day. Long term, without a doubt, I know it's the right thing. There's definitely could have been some work done with tries today. Some of those tries paid very good, beefing up crappy exactas. I'm being fairly. I definitely want to be pretty strong playing today because I'm up a little bit for a week, insignificant. So today I actually feel like I got a bigger bankroll than I or willing to risk more on a particular day. I'm coming off a huge couple weeks, especially a huge week last week. This week I'm played 3 days so far with 2 like small winning days and a average losing day. So I'm up a little bit, but not up enough to say I care to protect it. I'm actually willing to lose it all, and my average losing day, which would be a bigger losing day for me, just to try to give myself another nice week in a row. It's kind of my mindset starting today. So I'm even willing to go a little bit deeper today. Probably I'm willing to go double my average losing day. Because my entire week is based on today. And I think I got a good read at Churchill, I think. Yeah, yep. I'm saying I want to take a shot. I either want to be up a few grand this week, or be happy losing a grand this week, basically. Because last week was basically a month for me. You're coming off. I'm coming off big, fairly a fairly decent long winning streak too. So it's not a spot that I really push. Rollins in kind of the same day, but yesterday was no bueno. Now, yesterday, if I would have got more conservative at the end of the day, yesterday would have been a really nice day. But I stayed a little bit too aggressive yesterday. So yesterday was ended up just being a couple $100 winning day. But last week was a huge week. We hit that 200 to 1 exact on Derby Day. Hit a couple 10 to 1 winners. Hit a 20 to 1 early in the week with the exact, and hit a 15 to 1 winner with the exacta. So last week was huge. So I want to try to keep momentum going. I'm willing to put it in today. We'll see. We'll see as the day go on how it feels. I might change my tune, but that's kind of the plan today. And we lost Wednesday. Wednesday I'm not playing right now, so I'm playing 4 days a week. Let's say another dirt race at Belmont. Oh, you could have had that one nice turf sprint at Gulfstream yesterday. Yeah, yesterday at Gulfstream all this week was I mean, Tuesday or Wednesday or no, Thursday, I had to crush a $12 exacta. It was bet down though. Most of the money came from Pimlico. I made a big bet on that, or decent sized bet, not a big bet, but a decent sized bet on that 16 to 1 winner, 6 or 7 to 1 winner over there at that two horse. And then I think I hit a 17. I think I had a couple push bets that day. I went for doubles and exactas, hit one but not the other, and they ended up being kind of push. Gulfstream all this week was kind of chalky. In fact, I didn't hit nothing special this week. I hit a few 25 to 1 exactas. I think I hit a 17 to 1 double, a 12 to 1 exacta. That's not like me. Yesterday, I hit a 35 and a 30 to 1 exactas. I had them pretty good with a 7 to 1 winner. Nothing. nothing in that $50 to $100 range that usually does really good. I haven't hit anything super outside of the box this week. And I can't think of any spots where it could have been hit. I think the only race that could have been hit was that exacta that pissed me off, where I liked the two chalks and decided not to play the two chalks, and that 8-1 wins and the chalk that I eliminated. And I was shocked that that one paid 39-1. I think that was actually the biggest exacta I could have hit this week. There was no, like, 60-1 or 100-1s that we usually hit. Hey, what's up, PDT? And actually, I think I hit at a little bit higher of a winning rate this week, but winning rate's not the most important thing. It's mutual is more important than winning rates. Actually, my winning rate this week was better than last week. But last week, because of what I was hitting, was much better. I mean, I think one of those 15-1s was like an 80-1 exacta or 60-1 exacta, a 200-1 exacta, and a 100-1 exacta. I mean, right there, it's not hard to make a month right away. And then I still hit some lower ones. Oh, this is I thought Belmont. Okay, Belmont's going to be on the, I thought it was going to be a dirt race. It's going to be another turf race. It just seems like the last 2 days at Belmont, everything's been coming off the pace except for that 2-5 winner. Or 1-5 or whatever he ended up with. The 2-horse a couple races ago. Shit, last week was so good. I even remember sitting out a couple 20-1 winners that I was interested in. That 14-horse at Churchill, I sat out that race. I think he won at 18-1. That's how good it was last week. Let's see if they come off the pace in this race. If Gulfstream keeps struggling to get fields and Churchill and Belmont keeps looking this good for the weekend, and I'm convinced there's biases there, I might actually even drop Gulfstream for a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. Gulfstream is such a crutch for me, though. Yeah, they're going to stalk and get this 6. Nice finish. I can't tell who won. 4 definitely got second at a decent number. I just can't tell who that winner was. Maybe the 1-horse? Or the 8? Maybe it's the 8. It looks like it's the 8. 7-2 over 9-1. Let's see, Churchill. I'm still excited. I almost think that Churchill is. I'm more excited about Churchill today than Gulfstream right now, especially if it keeps just feeling like it's the inside of the track to me. Let's see, they are off the turf. Wait, no, I'm in the wrong race. Okay, $10,000 claimer. 9 horses. They're all going to start at about 13%. I am playing and making my betting line like I think the inside of the track is where I want to be. Fuck, we need a Bodrick in the chat room right now. We got a freaking Texas horse coming over here that's taking money. Crazy legs. I do not know what to do with him. I'll say I don't think he got front speed though. It seems like front speed and stalkers is where you got to be so far, but towards the inside. He's capable of stalking at the best. But even this race that he stalked, he let almost every horse be in front of him. He was 1 length and 3 lengths off the lead. He technically did stalk, but he still looks like a deeper stalker to even a closer to me more often than not. He stalked here. I do not know what Houston and Lone Star, how they shipped Churchill. Oh, Vodrick's here. Do you know that? Have you owned this horse? That's what I should ask. Have you owned this horse? I think the last horse from Houston, you said you owned that one time. What's up, man? How's it going? Two would be the speed on the inside. Might be a little cheap. I like the marks, though. Four races go on the one, just average. Dropping a bit in class. Looks like he could be a stalker. Probably useful at 11 to 1 if I'm right about the inside. Two, I just don't know if the two's cheap here. I like the marks. I like the front speed. 2 races ago, basically fastest winner of the day. Coming from Hawthorne. Ran a decent race over there at a Turfway. That probably plays as a $13,000 claimer. Probably fits in class. Four, I'm just hoping he's too far back. I don't really know what to do with the four. Five, or no, six I like. Five I don't like. Probably a stalker at the best, but a lot of times he just feels too far back. Six I like, but I swear to God, every race we've seen today, it just feels like the inside of the track is getting an advantage on the break. I love his race last race. 4 to 1. Seven, I don't think seven can clear. He's mostly a router. Most of his races, when he's front end, he has no speed. Nine looks, nine I would be interested in, but not on the outside. Eight's making giant class drops. Shipping from the West Coast. I'm going to be really hard on the nine, even though I would like him. I'm letting biases dictate where I'm at. I probably want to do mostly with the one and the two here. I do not know what to do with the four. If I key off the one and the two, I think I add the six, but I don't like a $16 punch right there. That's a $16 punch as a base bet. I think I pressed the 2 more. I'll just circle it. I think I want the 1 and the 2 on win bets. I'm going to press the 2, but not like double. So I'll probably have the 2 like for 3/4 more. If I do it for $10, I probably add $5 to the 2, I think. I might actually go for this race, actually. I just want to roughly have that. Yeah, I'm somewhere right there. I don't think that's that far off. I probably think the 2 got a little bit more of a shot than that. I think I'm playing this one pretty decent though. In fact, I think I might add 1 more ticket. I think I'm going to add 1 more ticket as a 1, 2, 3 box. So I'm really pressing 1 and 2. Wait a minute. Did I say 1, 2, 3 box? I meant 1, 2, 6 box. If 2's not the fastest early, I think it could be the 6. In a way, I think 6 is a safer than the 1, but 1's way better for me to get to. One's way better for me to get to. In fact, I think I even should have did a 1, 2, 3 a little bit more and press a little bit more. Ah, 4's up there. No, is that 4? Oh, that's 5 on the lead. I got to walk on this one. I needed 1 or 6, 1 or 2. I need 1 or 2 for second. I think that's my only hope. Ah, the fucking 4 and the 5. Ah, I just can't find anything right now. I thought 6 was the safest too. Fuck. But I don't know if I should have played 6-4 anyways. 6-4, another 13 to 1 exact. The fuck. I just can't. Yeah, it's not like I could have had that exact. And I didn't like the 5 to even probably having the try. I might need some help, Blair. 6 ends up going down to 3 to 1 though. I thought 2 and 6 was the most likely winners. 2, I was a little worried about the class also. But still, I can't cash this. I can't have a 6-4. I'm getting beat by a whole bunch of exactas that I just can't have. Sam Bat, yeah, Sam Houston is a dump, but you go there anyways. Oh, happy Mother's Day, Kathy. And all the mothers that are watching. Chris, what's up, Chris? Yes, Chris, 6'4", 6'4", 5'8". Blair has left Paul speechless. Oh, and Gulfstream's going off. Gulfstream's in the gate. I can't. No bet at Gulfstream. That's going to be a Topita route. 2 got scratched. Seven might be the. 7 got options. I do like his race 2 back though. Like 4's race 3 back. I probably wouldn't have been that interested in this race either way. The pace is slow. I'd be worried about the 1 being too far back. I'm anti-speed there. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. Who was the 6? There's no way I could have seen him going to lead. Well, he ran a sprint maybe, but making a big drop. I don't know if I would have liked him as a favorite though. 7 is going to rate. But he's getting that pace where they could possibly go wire to wire. We'll see what the second call is. 24 and 4 is 1 tick slower than 25. So that is the dangerous pace where you got to worry about them going wire to wire. 49 and 4. He's at the pace where it's dangerous. Seven's getting a nice trip. I know I would have been interested in the seven, and I would have been interested in the three. Six, I don't know what I would have been there, but I got a feeling I might have sat out this race anyways. No, three's the other favorite, so I can't even say. Nah, I don't know what I could have done there. Even 3-7, 7-3 wouldn't have been interested. Let's see if 3-5 would have came in. That could have been paired up with the three. Five only ran one race, could go either way. Ugly race, it'd just be an odds play. I'm not even sure if the five got second, but that's the only exact I think you could have done with the three. 3-1 you wouldn't have been interested in. Well, 3-4 you could have been interested in. 3-5 you could have been interested, but nothing else. 3-6 is paying 12-1. It just matters who gets second here. Oh, 6 got second easy. 5's the only thing that can bump up that trifecta. I think odds wise. No, maybe 5 and 4 could have been used for third. Yep, chalk, chalk. I'm glad I didn't have to do anything there. 3 and 7 instantly caught my eye. But then 7, you would have realized that already ran at the basement a couple times, although he got nice marks. 3 at 9-5, you would have had to worry if he would have got enough pace too. I do know I wouldn't have been interested in the 6 at that price though. That's all I can say for sure. Chalk, chalk. Yeah, free money with these chalks. Unless you despise chalk. The big problem with chalks, I either want the chalks to be like, yeah, that's them, or with no other spots. The worst is when you think you can get the other spot. It's like having the second best hand in poker. If you have the best hand in poker and you can't bet your way out of it, you're fucked. What did that try pay at Churchill? Nice. I mean, the tries are actually paying pretty decent. I wanted to see that replay at Churchill. I hope I didn't miss it, but I probably missed it. Let me just keep a half a screen over there in case I didn't miss that replay. Four stalked the first race. 2 won the second race. And he came in 2-1-3. Third race, the 2 stalked. Fourth race, 2 went wire to wire. 3 went wire to wire from the 2 hole. Where did the 6 come from to win the last race at Churchill? I got a feeling I missed the replay. Fuck, the highest exacta I think at Churchill today is $16. Yeah, $16. Second highest is 15. Double $17. $9 double. $11. It wouldn't have made a difference. If I was playing doubles or exactas, it would have been the same. Although that 3-6 double was actually the biggest double, almost 24 to 1. That's the first useful one. That would have been the safest play last race with the horse that I thought was the safest play here. That double probably could have been the only double that I would have played. Yeah, I definitely missed the replay there. I should have watched that replay. Charles, how did that 6 horse win at Churchill last race? Or anyone that watched that race? I walked away. I don't think he was on the lead. I think I seen the 4-5-2 battling on the lead, so I'm not sure. 6 had to come off the pace. He must have came off the pace. I wonder if he came on the inside or did he stalk on the outside? Roland said the 6 was on the lead. Did I miss the 6? Maybe when I got up, I didn't realize that the 6 was up there. Oh, he was third behind. He stalked. He was third behind the pace. So nothing's wired today over there at Churchill then, huh? Everything's stalked also? Other than that 3 horse on the route race. Elaine hit the try at Gulfstream. Oh, nice trifecta. Oh, the 5 did get second there. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right result? Yeah, I am looking at the right result. Nice try. Now the doubles, actually things are paying better at Gulfstream. 42 to 1 double. But I did not even get a chance to look at those two races, so I would not have had, I had zero shot at that. Because I don't even think I looked at the, even had time to really look. I think they were loading both of those races and just no bet. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting the tries mixed up. That's a $56 try that Elaine might have hit, depending on where she hit at, though. She never said where she hit at. Gulfstream. Oh, that 3-3 double was 22, but I had no shot to hit that one. Okay. 3-3. That's right. That was the best race of the day so far that I think I've seen, payoff wise, between Gulfstream and Churchill. 4 won the third race. That was a decent double. Who won what did he pay? What race am I in? Third race. Oh, that 4 only paid. Oh, that was a that. Okay, I do know who that is. Dude, I should have been playing. I think I should have been playing doubles at Gulfstream. Probably would have been the best shot. Although most of the races I have not played, so I can't even say that to be true. That double was $34. Who won that? 5. Who is this 5 horse? Oh, he made sense, but I wasn't actually looking there. And 6 won the first race. With no bet. So Gulfstream's been a little bit better, actually. But I haven't had time to look at quite a few of the races at Gulfstream. So most of my action's been at Churchill today. Really? Played one. Played one race so far at Gulfstream today. Is that right? I guess that's right. I'm going to have to speed up and get over to Gulfstream, I guess. So maybe I'm falling in love with Churchill for no real reason. Yeah, most of my plays been at Churchill. And Churchill's not my better track. All right. So gosh, okay, so I'm gonna have to speed it up to get over to Churchill. There's about 4 minutes between both of them. On break with the boom. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? I'll tell you what, if I'm right about the inside, this is a good betting race. If I can get to anyone on the inside at Churchill, 7 is the favorite and 11 is the favorite. Let's start with them. All right, I don't like that freaking thing. Ah, well, 7 is going to be the best marked horse. Probably. Yeah, I got no problem with the 7-day taking money. 8 doesn't look that bad. Let's say 7. Stalking closing day, 4 races ago went too fast to win while stalking. I like that race. The going too fast to win is the excuse. Comes back, stalking closing day, again goes too fast to win. Bad rail stalking day. It's a little bit farther back than he normally is. And then last race, another stalking day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. 8 got some speed on the outside. I think all the better horses look on the outside. 10, I got no problem with the 10 taking. Wow, wait a minute. 10, hey man, but can I bet the 10 with him being in the 10 hole if I think the inside of the track is good? All the outside horses look good here. I got to see if there's anything on the inside. I can't make a case for the 1. The 2 is those horses that I've been betting all day that haven't been working out. I can see him improving, but he has to improve a ton. He is 18 to 1. He's good for a better, but I've been saying that all day, and that has not been working. They're only good for a better when they work. What's up, Parsons? How's it going, man? Five is probably the best horse towards the inside. Comes off the face, might be a little bit closer to the face today. But it does look like all the heavy hitters start at 7 on out. God, I'm almost wondering if I can even do anything here. Four is another horse towards the inside that has to improve. The maybe, maybe, maybe. Ah, man, I don't like betting against my thought of thinking it's an outside bias. My betting line is going to look crazy here because I do believe that better horses are on the outside. Trying to get to something that pays. 11, if the 11, the 10, the 8 or the 7, if any of them were on the inside, I'd be all about this race. I'd say I'd make 7 the lukewarm favorite at 3 to 1. I'm going to be harder on the 10 and the 11. But I'm looking at this like I think the inside's good. I wouldn't be shocked if this is all outside for the first race because there's really nothing on the inside. I don't know how I can make this a big bet either. I wish there was just one horse on the inside that looks like he could be close to the pace. It might be better for me to go to Gulfstream. Although, if I'm right, I will accomplish what I want on this ticket, I think. The lowest exact I'm looking at is 40, almost 50 to 1. I can play this for a little bit. I feel like gambling a little bit here. I think I even pushed this. I am going to keep this cheap though. I just think it'd be easy to cash if I'm right and get where I need to be. Who's the 4? One more time. Who's the 4? I was just gonna go 5 and 2 to win, but fuck it, I think I can go all 3 to win. Maybe I'll bet the 3 a little bit less. Go. Whoa, 7 and 8. 2, 3, 5. And then one more. 7 with the 1 through 5. Come on, inside. Give me the fucking inside. Oh, wait. That's key box, but I want to press the 7 a little bit more. I don't have to worry about any of these tickets if I'm right. And Gulfstream, I got to go over to Gulfstream because I gotta find. If I can find something, I gotta find it. And it's drying out over there. Track could be changing over there too. I notice it's quite a bit drier than what it was earlier today. Three to 5 on the far outside at Gulfstream, although it's a 6-hole. $20,000 claimer. Six is in super form. but hasn't seen these type of horses for a long time. He's been beating up cheap horses. I think I'm boxing 1-2-4 there at golf. Nothing on the insides running. Come on. No, I don't have a 1-8 or 1-7 though. Fuck, I do not have a 1-8 or an 8-1. Finally, an inside horse won, but I don't have them. I don't have a 1-8. No, I won 7 with the 1-5, but not 8 with the 1-5. Fuck, that's a betting decision that did not work out. I don't have a 1-8, do I? No, I only got 1-7, 7-1. That's on me. That's on me. That was my spot right there. Jesus, fuck me, Christ. That's on me. Yeah, that's the 8, not the 7. I'm hoping I'm looking at the saddle cloths right, but wrong, but that's the 8. I should have had that. I fucking should have had that. Why am I picking between a couple 20-1s? Why am I picking between a couple 20-1s there? This bet should have been it should have been hit. And if one wins, I'm even more pissed. That might tilt me right now. Oh, fucking inside of the track. I've been fucking yelling it and I fuck it up. Oh my God. Did the one, okay, 8 did get second, so it's like 80-1 though. I'm pissed at myself. Okay, I'm pissed. I've been waiting for something on the inside with a fat. Oh, I'm irritated right now. I'm rage betting now. They got me on the rage betting. Should I have played the 2-5 there also? I'm not sure. Let me see. Yeah, 15-1. I got to let that one go. I don't know why when you are doing something, I don't know why I'm like they're all 8%. Why am I guessing between which ones I like better at that point? I did the right thing with the 7. I did the wrong thing with the 8. I'm on tilt. Oh, I'm on tilt. Oh, and they were all paying huge. Tilt, tilt, tilt. Tilt, tilt, tilt. Well, I was right. 2, 3, 4 was going to run together. I was wrong about 5, 6 was going to be in front of the 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6 was in good form, stepping up. I thought 2 had a pretty big advantage there. I was wrong about the advantage he has. 6 was in good form. 1 drops his face at the start of the race. That wouldn't have made a difference. I still need 1 with not a fast pace over there. I might have to get the tic-tac-toe board going over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, but man, I thought 7 and 8 were the 2 likely winners there. And I'm just trying to get to the inside for the crap. I was clear about what I was doing there. All the crap was on the inside. 7 and 8 were the best horses towards the closest to the inside. I actually liked the 10, 11, and 12 just as much as the 7 and 8. And I'm splitting between. It was such a bad way to do that bet. It would have been so much. I would have been so much more pissed if it would have came in 1-8. And trust me, I'm pissed right now because that was my bailout race right there. That was that should have been an easy call for me. Instead, I'm liking horses again. I went to, hey, this is where I need to be. And then I said, well, who do you like? Who do I like better than the 1? Such a bad spot. Meanwhile, I got them all as mathematically the same to me, so I don't know why I'm trying to bet it like I did. Oh, fuck. Where is that race? I don't know why I said, you know what? I think the 2, 3, and 5 are better than the 1 and the 4. Well, four I can understand because 4 was 7-1. So I got one other horse at 20-1. The 4 actually does not help that much. I think the 4 was like 7 or 8-1. Ah, fuck. I just fucked it up. Tilt, tilt, tilt. And that exacta pays what? 180? So 90-1 actually, closer to 90-1. Yeah, I knew exactly what I needed to do in that race and everything. And the part that I was wrong was just overall betting. It should have just been this. Press the 7 and 8 with the 1 through 5 and forget about the push bet. Instead, I'm trying to get more. Instead, I'm trying to make more. So I get less. I'm trying to get more, so I get less. I get completely less. I don't like the 1. He's just on the inside. I don't like the 1. He's just on the inside, and I keep saying that I'm trying to get to the inside of the track. I don't like the 2, but I don't know why I did what I did. It was just so bad. What's up, Jay? Uh-oh, Jennifer likes the 3 over there at Belmont, 3 and the 12. Yeah, I need to cool down because then I just put another terrible. Well, I've been doing nothing but terrible bets. Yep, yep. Well, yeah, Matt, yeah, long shot on the inside is what I was looking for. I mean, my betting board is actually perfect there to nail that race. There was no doubt I was using any one of the 1 through 5. There was no doubt my keys were going to be the 7 and the 8. My betting board was perfect to hit that. And then I'm like now and then I go from a perfect situation to saying which one I like better. And they were all monster. Every one of those exactas except for the 4. Really, I should have dropped the 4. Really, I should have dropped the 4 completely. Really, I should have dropped the 4 or played the 4 less. Let me see. What did they bet the 4 to? Unless he could have scored it up, but all the other horses were 20-1. It's just a bad decision I made. So you know how, Matt, I always say, was there a spot that I could have had? That was it. That was a spot that I definitely could have had. That's what I call a big betting mistake for me. Yeah, 4 was 8-1. I could have dropped the 4. All the combinations were paying. I think when I checked the prices, they were even paying a little bit more for the $2 exactas. Oh, so bad. And really, I probably shouldn't even did this, except I'm hoping that the inside is great. I should have just started. This was the first bet I put in, and that's the bet that I should have just kept going with. Instead, I'm cutting down on the wrong one. We all make the mistakes, but yeah, the one stayed on inside, and 6 actually sucked in for the try. Just another horse that's more on the inside. I kept saying that everything on this 7 on out were the big contenders, and I was still hard on the 10, the 11, and the 12. I said all the best horses were 7 on out. And really, I should have went with the 8 over the 7 because they were close. 8 never made his drop, where 7 made the drop the race before. That's why I knew I had to use them both. I just hate myself for that bet. That's the first bet that upset me all day today. Every other race, I thought if I played the race, I was supposed to lose there. And I kept saying that I think Churchill, I'm going to get a monster, and I had a chance at it. Oh, that's just rough. Okay, I want to watch Belmont. I want to cool off a little bit. Oh, that's pretty. Let's see. You guys got some plays over there at Belmont. Let's see. Charles likes the 10. King off the 10. On breaks likes the 2, 9, 13. Who else got some plays? Roland is on, looks like. Ended up with the 9 and the 10. Or no, ended up with on the 9 because the 8 and the 10 look so bad. Lloyd, what's up? Lloyd's been quiet today. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd's dutching the 4 and the 9. This is a sprint. Yeah, this is a sprint race. Who is that? 3 and 13 on the front end, huh? Five's in the gravy spot right now with the 4. This looks like speed's going to hold up in this race. What's the 13-3 is definitely tiring. Ooh, 13-3. Andrek had the 13, but needed the 3 for that exacta. And Churchill and Gulfstream just, I might have to see where I need to be there. Can I find something else at Churchill and not fuck it up? What we got left at Churchill? Oh, Churchill, we got enough races. I got enough races to have a meltdown day. I'm on my way to a meltdown day. What do we got at Gulfstream? I might have to see which one might be better for me. Man, we still got a lot of races left. Yeah, we got a turf route. Nice, cheap little dirt race. Oh, that might be a good last double sequence for me at Gulfstream. That might be a good sequence, last two races at Gulfstream. I think we got a dirt sprint keyed up with a turf sprint. Let's see, I don't think I even looked at a tic-tac-toe board today at Gulfstream. I have noticed there's been some outside horses winning at Gulfstream on the dirt, though. Keep playing towards the inside. I think the 6-5 just came in. I think there was another outside horse that won. Maybe Gulfstream's not playing how I usually expect at Gulfstream. There's been a lot of races. I think I only played one or two races at Gulfstream, and one of them was a fucking rage bet. Curious. Let me see the charts there real quick. Stalked in the first race on the turf. Came from 2 lengths off. That was a 6. Five won on the dirt. Stalked. Four won on the dirt, wire to wire. Just short prices, 4-1. Three closed on the turf. Oh, that's all they got up for charts so far. Do I want to look at this turf route? Why is that? Oh, I could get rid of that. Let's see, we only got a 7-horse race there. 4 is out. Trying to handicap 2 races at the same time, though. Four is out. One's off a long layoff. I don't know if I want to play this stakes race, really. I don't got marks on the... I don't got enough marks on the 1. I don't got enough marks on the 2. Although 3's 16-1. Is there other speed in the race? Yeah, 1 might show speed. And 1 has more class. Ah, shit. 5 got speed too. With more class. I thought I could get to the 3 at a big number, but 8 got speed with more class. I don't know if I can. I think I want to look at Churchill. Ooh. Oh, the vetting over there at Churchill's not great. 2 I do. Whoa, wait a minute. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a sprint. Twos on the inside. A speedy route horse with nice marks, but man, I hate route to sprint. I just hate route to sprint. Let's see, but wait a minute. Three's also pretty much route to sprint. Can't get to the five. No, there's a lot of sprinters in this race. Seven's a favorite coming from Indiana and Oaklawn. I don't know if I trust that last win over there. Eight's going to be off the inside. Seven got speed, can possibly clear. Six, I don't like Six's last race. Inside of the track was good. It was a stalking day, and he still ran like crap. Five looks terrible for this field, doesn't he? Five looks terrible. I can't get to the five. I can't get to the five. I can get to the four. Man, I wish the route horses were on the outside. I don't know what to do with the. I don't know what to do with the two and the three. And really, the one. All the routers are on the inside. I don't know if this is that great of a betting race. Four I can get to, but his last race, that was a big drop, and he had it inside of the track. He did duel. Average, average, slow. I'm not sure what I think of the seven. With him on the outside, I would like to try to beat him. I don't trust that Indiana race. These races were last year. Could be rounding into form. Just took a pit stop at Indiana for a win. I could go either way on him. 5 and 6, I am not interested in. I do know that. 8, I'm not interested in. Four at 7-2. It's not like that's a huge ticket either way. 2-4. Let me see these exactas. I'm kind of. I'm on the fence on this race. One kind of looks like shit other than the inside of the track. If I stop there, I just don't see the combinations paying all that much. Means 4, I can't just bet him by himself. I got to do something. 4, 7, 16-1. 4, 3's 54-1. 4, 2's 15-1. That's kind of shitty. So really, it's got to be like 4 with the 1 and the 3. And probably no real win bet there. Undecided. I don't think I'm playing the race. I think that's the only spot I can get to. I just don't think it's paying that much. And I still got to fade the 2 and the 7. The other option was the key to 7 first and second with all the regular horses. And 4 did not show his speed. The routers are in front of him. I'm definitely glad I didn't do, well, glad I didn't do the 3-horse box, but I think the 1-3 can still be there, actually. I don't think the 4 is going to be there. I just hate route the sprint. 2 had the best marks on the inside, but they were at a route. I just believe it's inside of the track, and I still can't make a bet there. Oh, 2-3 is actually paying good, 35 to 1. I just think I think it's so inside. Let's see. I got to write no bet next to that though. I didn't bet. Dude, to me it's just inside of the fucking track, inside of the track, inside of the track. And really, maybe I should have just bet the 2-3-4 in the box, but I was worried about if it comes in 2-4-4-2. I didn't want $16. I have. You're talking about the 5 over there at. I have no idea why the 5 was taking any money for even a little bit of time. He did. If you're talking about Churchill, he did float up to 26 to 1. What's up, long shot? What's up, long shot, Louis? James, how's it going, by the way? Let's see. I glanced at Gulfstream, but I really don't want to play that Gulfstream race. I got enough races at Churchill today. I love the marks on the 2. I just can't pull the trigger there. And there's other fast horses in here. Or no, not the 2. The 3. Looking at this board, 1, 2, or 3, or I'm sorry, 1, 3, or 8 has to do something for me to even play this race. 1 might. Maybe I should have looked up some marks on him. 3, I think 3 is a stretch. I'm really worried about his class, even though I love his form. Wait a minute, 8's 24 to 1? I'm going to bet a little bit here. No, no, no. Wait a minute. I'm not in the right race. Seventh race. I got to take the 8 at that price. In fact, I'm going to key them in a couple exactas. Come on. If I can get it in. 7, 6, and 2. In fact, I don't know why I'm splitting between both of them. I'm going to put a smaller bet on the 1 and do the same thing with the 1. I just want that one for smaller. Let me get the win bet on a little win bet on the 1. I did not get the win bet on the 1, but I got the exact in with the 1. Oh, I just realized I don't have an 8-1-1-8 though. What was it? I think it was 7, 6, and 2, the 3 horses that were being bet. Well, we're going to let that do it. If I backed off and didn't bet that 3, I'm going to be Tilt City. Holy shit, he's getting 24 and 2 against this group too. That should not be a fast pace right now. $48 and 1. Sped it up a little bit. Come on, 8. Just keep pressing on this 8. I think the 3's cheap though. Keep this 8 interested. I can't tell if he looked interested, and now I'm not so sure. 8's not interested. He's looking for a spot to park. Three ran his ass off. But yeah, I knew who has to get a second for this ticket to be anything. That ends up being a small bet, but I had to make it. Six, seven, did 8? 8 didn't get third. Did 2 get third? Who got third? It was the 2. It was the 3 bet horses that were bet. I think I'm going to be playing the last race, 2 races at Gulfstream though. And I'm still interested in Churchill. Let me get a nut. Why does it keep going to that? I'm not hitting that. I don't need that big banner. Give me something on that turf sprint at Gulfstream. How are they supposed to bet that last race? I just want to see that line and see the scratches. That's a 9th race. Yeah, they go to South America. They scratch the 8 horse. That helps. Oh. They're going to be tight on the betting board in that last race. 4, 5, 6, 7 are all going to take decent action, I think. All between 5 to 2 and 4 to 1. I was hoping that race would be more separated. And do they got any more charts done for the dirt? They only had the first 4 races done when I looked earlier. Let's see. Gulfstream. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they added a couple more results. So 5th race. That was an all-weather track race. Doesn't really matter, but the 3-horse did close. 6-horse did stalk from outside on the dirt, the big favorite. So there's only been 3 races on the dirt. I want to make sure that's right. 3 races on the dirt so far today. Second race was won by the 5. Came in 5, 6. And there was no speed on the inside. Dirt, you got to be either a speed or stalker. And there was not even any speed on the inside. There was no stalker on the inside. Those are the 2 horses. Actually, that race ran pretty much like a merry-go-round. First 3 horses stayed in their position other than the 6 getting tired. This race, the 4-horse won. I thought there was only the 4 and the 2 in the race. 4-horse won, the 1 got second. Did come off the pace, did close. The 1 did. 4 basically went wire to wire. Half a length behind at the first call and then got the lead. I just favored the 2 because I thought 2 was just quicker and had a better path to the inside, and he just ran bad. They were both coming out of the same race, and actually 4 ran against the bias that day. I got no problem with that result. I think there was only 3 dirt races. This would have been the 3rd one. That 6 was the big favorite. Sharp horse stepping up. Two, I thought advantages. Had got the lead, ran 3rd. That race came in 6.5. That might be the first race to say that, hey, maybe it's just the middle of the track. I don't know. When it's not the inside running at Gulfstream, it's the middle. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to go inside on this race at Gulfstream. I'm not going to have any more information other than that. And Churchill and Gulfstream is at the same freaking time. By the way, what does Churchill race look like? Tell me there's nothing but prices on the inside. Yeah, 2 of the favorites are on the inside. 3 of the favorites are on the inside. They scratched the 1. Okay. Let's see. They're going in the 8th race there. Sam Stormy is scratched. The 7 and the 8 are scratched. Then everyone else is in. And 13 drew in. But I am not concerned about the outside of the track. Fuck, 11 I wish was on the inside. Oh, this is going to be a nice race. Wait a minute. These are classy horses. Some of these horses were on the Derby Trail. Oh, that might be a fun race. That's probably a good race. The Jack Ruby Stakes. That was a bad rail stalking closing day. I'm curious if this horse was on the rail. I'm curious about the 2. What is he being bet down to? He's 7-2 though. What's up, J.N.? How's it going, man? He's coming out of that same race. But if it was a bad rail stalking closing day, he was in the 7 hole and didn't run a lick and looked like a stalker closer and didn't run a lick. Let's see, 7 and 8 are going to be out there. The Lexington was a stalking day. He was too far back. Louisiana Derby was a early pressing day. He was way too far back. I got him running against asterisks both days. Jesus Christ, I wish this 10 was on the rail. Or post 1 through 3. I just don't know if I could play him on the outside. And fuck, I really wish the 11 was on the inside. That was a crazy pace in the Gotham. Went too fast to win. Yeah, he quit early. And then a Bluegrass was only a 1 race, but I think Keelan, I don't think was kind of speed this year. Fuck, 26 to 1 on him. Who are they betting? They're betting the 4 horse there. Who's the 4 at just a Brad Cox cruising through conditions, I guess, or just one is maiden. Dude, I'd be interested in the 2, the 10, and the 11, but man, with me thinking outside of the track is bad. I don't know if I can actually pull that trigger on those 2 horses. Five second choice. Five being on the, or no, that's nine I'm looking at. Who's the five? Five's been running on nothing but turf. Five I could probably use though. I'd probably be looking at that group there. What's up? In is in the house. What's up, man? Let me glance at Gulfstream because I want to play a double there, I think. I want to play this dirt into the turf sprint. 1 and 3 are out. 7 is the chalk. With both of these races at the same time, I doubt it if I'll be able to make a betting line. We'll see. Especially since I'm trying to look at them both at the same freaking time. Oh, really, Charles? You've been checking out optics? 12-5 claimers. I'll tell you right now, 7's a favorite there. 7's not the type of horse I like at Gulfstream on a dirt sprint. What is his advantage? You could argue that he's undefeated off his drop, so maybe he does have a class advantage. But man, he won those 2 races at routes. I hate route to sprint. If I take a route to sprint horse, it'd be more like the 8, a horse who at least got the lead a few times. Or even the 6. That's not real. Wow, everyone's actually, there's a lot of route to sprint horses in this race. Actually, everyone's route to sprint except for the 2. 2 I like. 2 just feels a little cheap. 2's probably who I got to use though. Yeah, everyone else's route to sprint. I'm probably using 2 and the 5. Maybe even 2, 5, 6. I think I'm using 2, 5, 6 there. If the if they make sense, if the doubles aren't paying, I'm not. Because I kind of 4, 5, 6, 7 in the next leg. I'm probably trying to press these 2. Let's see if these doubles are even playable. Yeah, 2 with the 4 is 15-1. 2 with the 5 is 21-1. 2 with the 6. They're not great. They aren't great. Well, I'm looking at exactas first of all. They're a little bit better. 19-1, 24-1, 41-1, and 28-1 with the 2. With the 4, 16-1, 30-1, 38-1, 22-1. With the 6, $6. So 6 could not be played with the 4. Six cannot be played with the 7. 6 can barely be played with the 5 and the 6. That does give me a couple less combinations. And 5's a home run. Maybe I just leave the 6 off or play just the only 2 that I could play with this. So I think I'm going to have to put that double in early. Six coming out a nice race last race. I don't like the 7 here. It's 256 better in the exacta than the double, maybe. Two fives 23-1, 2 6s 26-1, not bad. Two eights 40-1. I might even use the 8. No, I don't think I use the 8. 8's going to be on the outside. I think I got to let 8 beat me. Two with the 5 6 are good. 5 with the 2 and 6 are good. 6 over the 2 is 20. You know what? Those exactas are actually good. That's where I'm at. I think that's where I'm at Gulfstream. That track is drying out, but I'm still thinking inside. Shot Louis still the best show on YouTube. I said I'm either gonna have a meltdown day today or make my week. Now, if I have a meltdown day today, it's just me having 2 average losing days this week. So I'm actually in a good spot. I'm gonna keep pushing. So I think even if I have a meltdown day, I don't think I'll be affected by it. It's just ends up being 2 losing days this week, 2 average losing days. This race is Churchill is I believe it's inside. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Man, I do like the 10 and the 11. I freaking like them. I wish they were on the inside, especially the 11. Some of these horses ran in some real class races. If anyone overcomes the bias, I think it could be this race. Two to me is the safest I can get to. Four, I just don't get Brad Cox. I don't know what this horse done. I mean, he might be a good horse. He is going to get the inside. I think I try to beat him. Five, I would use. Let me see what these are paying. 2-4 is paying like 20 to 1. 2-5 is paying just under 20 to 1. 2-10, 2-11 are both 100 to 1. Those are good for me. Four, two, $16. I probably just let the four try to beat me. 5-4 is paying or 5-2 is paying like 40 to 1. And then they're paying huge with the 10 and the 11. Maybe I start with this. If I'm king off the 10 and 11, 4 can actually be used. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just got a bet first. I did not realize that they were getting in the gate. Ten, 11 to win, but I'm putting more on the 11 to win. I'll do that key box first. Then I wanted to do a 2 in the key box. 10, 11, 5, no 4. We'll see what this 4 is. I really want the 11 to win. Oh, shit. I probably got to put my bets in that Gulfstream right now. What was it, 256? I should have checked these exactas. Probably should have checked the doubles too with the 6. But I really want 2 or 5 to win the race. And then I'm pushing, I guess, the 4 and the 5 next leg also. Wait. What if I want to see if I want to do? I guess 2 and 5 I got to take win bets on too. Do I want to go back and watch Churchill? Oh, I can't even watch it. Looks like the 4's in front at the gallop out. '13 had some horse and got squeezed. Oh my God, Churchill! I just can't make anything happen. Dude, it's so fucking inside there, and I'm like, don't want to do anything. Instead, I'm paying the 10 and 11. 4-6 might be a useful exacta. Probably's gonna be. 25 to 1, 26 to 1. First four post positions. 13 might have been able to upset the trend today. Looks like he got squeezed a little bit. Who was a 6 there? I didn't really ever like the 6 though, really. He was the other horse in the Jack Ruby. I downgraded him and upgraded the 3 or the 2 horse. Wonder how that race ran. Daddy'll take place in show. Rex with the boom. I'm scared to look at Gulfstream right now. I'm scared to look at results right now. Do I want to look at the result? I have no clue. Oh, they're still running? I guess I need 6 to just finish a race. Where's the 5? Is 5 not running at all? Come on, 2, suck it up. No, 8's gonna run. I said I wanted to, I said I'm gonna use the 8, then I said the 8's gonna beat me. I got a feeling Gulfstream might have been outside today and I just completely missed it. I got a feeling Gulfstream on the dirt was outside and I missed it. Hmm. Two didn't even get the lead for a little while, it looks. Hmm. Daddy with the boom on the 8. Yeah, I got a feeling. I kind of was looking at the results going, I think it could possibly be that way. Oh, I am having one of the, I think the worst day this year. I am having a terrible day. Oh, I think I got my hand in the, I didn't like the 7 for the win. I thought about using the 8, and then I said, you know what, he's just going to have to beat me. He sure as fuck did. 2 I did think was cheap, but he was the only sprinter. 5, I like the 5, but it looks like the 5 just went south. And really, with his last 2 races, I could see the 5 possibly not running, but at that price, I'm betting him. 6, if the inside was good, I like the 6, but he was a favorite. I thought he keeps the 8 off the inside, but if I'm wrong about the outside, that doesn't matter. I want to see how that race developed. I did all I could, though. I did do all I could. I looked at all the results, tried to. I definitely had the results that made me question if the inside was great. Hmm. That's one of the nicer payouts today at Gulfstream too today. Let's see. I want to get back over to Churchill because I want to see how that race developed. 11, I kept saying I wish the 11 was on the inside, the 10 and the 11. I thought they were the fastest early. But I did think that, yeah, I kind of forcing it. Inside just seems dominant today. Seems so dominant there. I can't say I didn't get what I wanted out of the 11. Getting the lead, possibly getting to the inside. I got what I wanted out of him. He wasn't good enough. 13 made a threatening move. I think 13 might have been the best horse in the race. 4 just re-rallies on the inside. 6 was saving ground much of the race and angled out in the stretch and came back on. God, I just wish that the 11 was on the inside there. 2, I thought was the safest thing to play because I upgraded the 2. I'd say 2 ran. 2 let me down more than the 10 and 11 did. Wait a minute. If am I getting the 5 and the 6 mixed up? I might be getting the 5 and the 6 mixed up. I want to make sure. 5 was the turf horse and 6 was the other horse in the Jack Ruby, right? I think that's what it was. Is that this race right here? Yeah, 6 is saving ground, 4 is saving ground. I don't know why the 2 went out. Two was probably just trying to predict traffic too early. That's probably why he went off. Who was this 13 though? 13, I probably think ran the best. I think if I'm right about the inside, 13 and 11 would have ran the best race out of that group to me. Yeah, 6 was the horse in the Jack Ruby. 5 tried. He was up there for a little bit. Yeah, 2 let me down the most, I think. Although I probably should have watched that replay to see if he was on the bad rail actually before downgrade. You know what? I want to watch that replay. I don't got shit else to do. I'm handicapping so shitty. Let me go back and get my head right. I'm handicapping so shitty. That's right. I said I want. I even underlined that. Said I wanted to watch that replay before I made that decision. Is that the right race? Baby Billy. Let's see. I got to get to the right race. What date am I looking at? 325. Yeah, he would have been the 6th hole in the 4th race. I want to see if he was actually on the rail. Right now, he's like three wide. He's like 2 wide now. Mm, 4 wide. Who wins that race? Oh, 2 Phils won that race. No, no, he's not. He's not on the backstretch. He's outside of. I got to watch this from the head on. I think he's wide on the backstretch. I think he's in the green. I want to see where he was on the backstretch. Oh my goodness. He's in the green. No, no, on the backstretch, he's like 5, 6 wide. I should have watched that replay. I might not just still. I don't think. I still don't think I would have hit the right. I don't think I would have hit the ticket. But he's like 5, 6 wide on the backstretch. Fuck. I'm not playing well today. That I can admit. All right, 82 to 1 exact at Belmont. That's what I need right now. Oh wait, or did you hit an 82 to 1, or is that what you're hoping that hits? Let's see, Churchill. I got two more races, and I'm still convinced. I'm still convinced I can hit something there. Got one more race at Turfway, and I said I'm willing to have a meltdown day today. Well, this is a dirt race at Belmont. I'd be wondering how the insides have been doing today. I thought it was great yesterday. Gulfstream, I think that turf race is now going to be pretty hard because I think it was basically 4 through 6 is what I liked. Depending on how they vet that race, I may or may not be able to even do anything there. Let's see, two got the lead. One's in good position on the inside if he's good enough. Four's running on the inside at 22 to 1. This looks all inside right now. Well, that's the three coming. I was hoping that 2-4 would stay. Ooh, three got some turn of foot. He left them like they were standing still. That's chalk over chalk, though. Oh, Rex, that was his bet, 8-2. I was thinking you're doing. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see how nice someone hit something nice. I'm rooting for anything. Oh man. All right. I think I do have a. Yeah, I thought Gulfstream was going to look like this with the 4, 5, 6 being battling for favoritism. Although 6 right now is a decent price. 6 would be the best price out of that group. That's a turf sprint, traditionally where I want to be. One's just been off too long and difficult to tell what he is right now. I just can't get to the one off of that layoff. Right now, after the day I'm having, I'm not so sure how creative I want to be right now. I got 3 more races. Two sometimes fits the running style, and the last 3 races, not so much. I want you to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. Really borderline. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, ran on an inside speed day. So he gets a nice asterisk there. He did win last race, but that was a 1 race sample. He came from a little far back. Technically a stalker, but I really want you to be within 3. 3 got a lot of races where he's too far back. But he got some races where I'm trying to, like right now, I'm trying to hit a ticket. He did run against the speed favoring track last race. Normally he's within range. Well, got quite a few races in range. 4 is one of the speed balls, definitely fits. 2 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago ran it against the speed favoring track. 5-2 just gets harder to do something with him, but I got no problem with him taking money or even winning the race. 5, same thing. Went too fast to win in the last couple races. 2, last race, stalking closing day, still went too fast to win. Nice race. 3 races ago, stalking day, had the lead, dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. Nice races. But neither of them are that kind for what I need to happen. Six got the right running style, and he definitely helps. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. 4 and 5 does have a little bit of a class edge. But it looks like if I play this race, I probably got to get either the 6 to get first and second or the 3. It's probably how I got to play that race. It's probably one of those easy calls. 4, 5, and 7 in the exacta box, not going to do anything. I'm not even sure if the favorites on top of the 6 don't do anything. No, those are paying good. Well, 5-6 is actually good. 41-1, but 4-6 is weak. 7-6 is 23-1. They're all good with the 3. And I price my exacta on the worst outcome if he gets beat. If six wins, 6 with the 4, 5, 7 are all solid. 6, 7, 29-1. 6, 5, 51-1. 6, 4, 24-1. Boulder, I don't deserve any likes today. I suck so bad I can even understand why. Is that 54 or 64? Hey, Boulder, we don't have to advertise the likes today. I sucked. I am having a meltdown day. But I still hold it. I still think I could pull this around though. The last races are when sometimes those are the most important races of the day. It's so hard to keep your positive energy and feeling confident in what you do when you're fucking playing in front of people having a bad day. Today, I wish I was playing in a cave. Dude, and I swear to God, I got a bias at fucking Churchill. I just need to freaking pop one dumbass race. I think there's a horse that I'm really interested in the last race. I got to see what kind of odds he is at. Nice, 7-2. I do like the one in the last race. If the rail's good, I know. I know. That's what my wife tells me. Don't worry about it. Your resume speaks for itself. But it is hard playing in front of people, especially when you take the high and mighty road saying, hey, I don't want that combination, and they just keep winning. Those are tough when you know new people are watching you for the first time. Like the people that have been around here, they're like, yeah, I understand it. But when new people, and we had a lot of new people start on the show today that I don't think I've seen them talking for a long time. I think I want to play doubles here. And I think I'm just taking a hard stand inside of the track is where I freaking want to be. 3-1. That's the double I probably like the best at Churchill, but it's 14 to freaking 1, and there's nothing I can add to that. I like the one a little bit here. He goes back to those two races in June, and that rail helps out. He ran on a bad rail last race. That's one of the horses that I am digging for on the inside. Uh-oh. Did I just lose my freaking mouse? Fuck. I'm trying to sign into my account now. I fucking lost my mouse. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck, that means I can't see. Well, I do know I like the one next race, but Jesus Christ. I'm not going to be able to see the form. And I wanted to look at the 2, 3, 4 here. I don't have time. I think I'm just going to have to single the one in the double next leg. I can't play the 3-1, so I'll play the 1, 2, 4. Kind of almost blind now. Yeah, fuck me. Hopefully I just died in juice. Then the 2 to the 2 and the 3, or no, not the 2 to the 2 and the 3. Wait a minute, I got to cancel that one. 3. Hold up. Fuck me. No, those are wins. I hate betting on this thing. Three to two, three, four, but that's kind of fucking blind now. Don't follow me. I don't know why anyone be following me so far today. Now, two to the two, three, four. No, three to the two, three, four. And one single to the. Fuck. There's my mouse back. Oh no, I like one and three a little bit. Wait a minute. I don't have any more time. Kind of blind. 1, 2, 4 to the one. When it rains, it pours. I think it's two to two. The other three inside horses. Come on, 4-1. Bail me out. Oh wait. I'm on Gulfstream though. Five ends up becoming a price here, but I think I'm just gonna press the 6, first and second, and the 3. First and second. I'm probably got to bet the 5 and 6 now. Wait a minute. Five should not be 5-1. I got time to check these exactas. Not really. 5 on top of the. Yeah, I'm gonna leave 5. I was seeing if I could play 5 with the 4 and the 7. I can't. But I'll take a 3-5-6 as a bit of a press. But then I'm going to key box. The only two horses that I could, the 3 and the 6. With the 4-5-7. 3 and the 6, 4-5-7. And then the win bets are just on the 5 and the 6. Let's keep the meltdown going. Perfect record. This is like I went to Vegas for a tournament, and on a fucking 3-day tournament, I had a perfect strike rate. 0%, 0%, 0%. That's what this feels like today. Whoop, wrong number. Five, 6, 7. I don't even want to watch. Oh, I got a good start over there at Gulfstream. Or at Churchill. Let's go. I mean, getting alive in a double is actually almost a win today. That's almost a win. The only problem is I'm single to the 1. And I would have spread a little bit more, but you guys seen that my mouse died and I lost the use of my form. I probably would have came back and did the better price horses for smaller too, the 2, 3, 4, and still had the one as the biggest thing. So I'm singled. I mean, that double I gotta at least be in a decent spot, right? 46 to 1 on the exacta. We'll see. What's up, vendor? Vendor, it's your cigar. You poisoned me, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You were there for the old God hates me. This is actually my worst day this year, by far. Which probably I'm pushing it a little bit more. It's probably going to be like if everything goes bad, it's probably going to be like 3 average losing days in a row. So still not too bad. It'll just be a losing week for me. Vinder, I did make a big mistake betting and almost got a sweet bailout. It was a terrible structured bet. Would have been a 90 to 1 exact halfway through the day today, and that just set me off. I think I did get caught with my pants down at Gulfstream on the dirt, though. And I still got shut out of actually most of the damage been at Churchill, not Gulfstream. I'm convinced there's an inside bias, but there's a whole bunch of exactas that won that I couldn't have played. And then I messed up that 8-1 exacta with the 23 to 1 shot. It's been a tough week. I haven't hit an exacta for more than a 35 to 1 exacta. Actually, up until today, I was hitting at a solid rate today, just not getting the usual tickets that I get. Ooh, 4-5 had to be a good exacta here. Who was the 4? I think 4 I actually liked. But my form, my mouse died, and I did the doubles because I kind of knew what I was doing in the doubles, and I didn't remember what the 2, 3, 4 looked like to decide if I wanted to do win bets. Yeah, it was kind of just low price horses, but and that 5 sucked up on the rail. Actually, it looked like 7 was going to get second the whole time, and 5 got him flying up the rail. 2 was in the middle of the track and was up there close too, I think, for fourth. All right, do I want to look at the results at Gulfstream? I'm not sure I do. Oh yeah! Oh my God! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's Let's go. Let's go. Let's hit this late double and fuck off Gulfstream. By the way, I did make the bigger bet on the 5. Got the exacta there. Got the exacta in the key box. Let's go. All is right in the world. Just tell me this exacta is still paying like 40 to 1. Let's go. Fuck off. Oh my God. The haters, you're going to have to wait another day. It cannot be a meltdown day now. I guarantee it can't be a meltdown day. Unless that exacta got bet down to $10. Maybe then I'll flip out. Oh my God, Gulfstream, you sexy little bitch. They did bet the exacta down. It was a bit higher. I don't know if it was ever 40 to 1. I think it was 40 to 1 if it came in 6-5. Well, I'll get this for a decent number of time on both of those tickets. Plus the bigger win bet. Actually, the win bet, I would have made probably roughly the same, no matter which the 5 or the 6 would have won. Jesus Christ. I'm probably still down today, though. I'm probably still down a bit. If I'm down a bit, it'd be insignificant. And if I'm up a bit, it'd be insignificant. I don't know if we can hit the lifestyle bender. Dude, if you guys are new and you guys, first of all, you're not supposed to be following my bets. You're supposed to be handicappers and maybe taking little tidbits. So you can't blame me because I am not a tout, but oh man, that's why I say whenever someone thanks me too much for a win and I say, hey, you guys did it on your own. I don't want to be responsible for burying people. At the same time, I never want to say I gave you something. Because you can't have it both ways. I am not a tout. You're never going to see me say there and say, I gave you, I gave you, I gave you. Oh my God. That actually felt good today. Today's a rough day. Oh, Bender, I don't know if you were here. I just, the ticket that I made at Churchill, all day long, I thought it was an inside bias. All day fucking long. A lot of short exactas that were unplayable. And I came to a race that was a tough fucking call because I thought all the best horses were on the outside. Sixth race. I thought all the best horses were on the outside, and this has ended up being my betting line. So I kind of thought that the 7 and the 8, yeah, there was no speed on the inside, just terrible fucking horses. I gave them all an 8% chance. And I don't know why. They're all 20 to 1 except for the 4. The 4 is at 8 to 1. And I decide to start going with who I liked instead of, notice I went 7 with the 5, all 1 through 5, and then 7 in the 8. And of course it comes in 8-1 by a cunt hair. That paid 90 to 1. That race kind of set me off. Although I was always going to have I started the show saying I was going to have a meltdown day or I was going for it today because I'm up an insignificant amount of money for the week. But that race set me off. I don't know why I would ever pick between a whole bunch of 20 to 1s on the inside that all looked equally bad. The bet should have just been, the 8 and 7, first and second with the 1 through 5. I just messed it up. But anyways, that's a long story. I thought maybe you'd be able to laugh at me. And I'm alive to the 2 here. If the 2 wins, I'll definitely be up for today. It won't have a huge week, but I'll definitely be up. That means that I would have got the little bit a couple $100 that I was already up for the week back, and just add a bit onto that. If the 1 wins. Or I bet and only have one more shot at the day. There's nowhere else for me to go here. Let's see, in crush that race with the Convoom. Nice. Charles did that's 5 all over there at Santa Anita. But yeah, either way, I mean, that's a lot of celebration, mostly because I'm just, I was feeling the pain. And fuck, racing's supposed to be fun too, not just work. Dude, next week, I don't know. Next week, we're definitely going to start off with Gulfstream and Pimlico, because that's all that's offered for me on a Thursday. Everything else starts too late. I might do Gulfstream and either Churchill or Belmont for Friday. But Gulfstream's felt I might be looking at entries for the weekend, because I am really keeping my eye on both Gulfstream or Churchill and Belmont. They're not having a problems with big fields. Actually, I almost wish that I had Belmont and Churchill today. I might be willing. I won't abandon Gulfstream. It's going to be a hard call, but I might have one of the weekend's day as possibly Belmont and Churchill. We'll see how that goes, though. I mean, maybe if Gulfstream is looking great next week, we'll see. Yeah, dude, avoiding a meltdown is just as good as a win sometimes. It's not going to be a big week either way. I'm not going to be dishonest, because I'll shot. You guys know when I have big weeks. Last week was a huge week. I don't have to represent that I can't have a losing weeks. So fuck, but dude, I mean, racing's supposed to be excited. So if I come back from the pits of fucking a meltdown day to even having an average losing day, that's a huge swing. I can celebrate that, right? And you'll find at the end of the year, it's not always how much you win; it's how much you don't lose on bad spots for you. So fuck. Now I got less to do next week. Like I said, after last week, if I just break even for the next 3 weeks, I have a huge month. The only way I can mess up this month is if I have, if I go on a really bad swing or get super reckless. That one went wire to wire, but another chalk going wire to wire on the turf over there at Belmont. I'll be interested to see what the numbers come back this week. They had 2 horses that I know went wire to wire on the turf today, and both of them were big favorites, a 4-5 and a 1-5. Honestly, at Gulfstream, there's not much I could have done. The only way that Gulfstream could have turned out is if last race, because I was hedging on could it be an outside bias today, And 8 was that horse. I was never going to use the 7, but 8 was the horse that I said, you know what, I should use him. And then I said, fuck it. The only way that I could have had probably a really decent day, depending on what that 8-5 double could have came back, and then if I would have still played the exacta the same way. But I might not have played. I might not have had to play the exactas as aggressively. That might have been the only. That would have probably been the only spot at Gulfstream, but I would have had to say that yeah, I got enough evidence to think that it's outside. What did that double pay? 8-5. Yeah, 37-1. Would have been better than the exacta, 26-1 on the exacta. But the way that I played the exacta in the box and the key, there's no way I would have hit the double for the same amount that I hit the exacta for. I probably would have ended up the same. Maybe I would have not even fired another bet, really. It all matters on if I would have played that double, made that adjustment, and then still hammered this exacta. I'm probably better off hammering the exacta in the win ticket. And I think I was pushing the exacta with the 4 and the 5. Did I have the 4 and the 5 circled when I played the double? I think I pushed the double to the 4 and the 5. Yeah, I was pushing the double to the 4 and the 5. Eh. But I still would have had to come. So maybe I would have been better off since I was pushing the double to the 4 to 5. But I was in such a unconfident state that I don't know if I would have. I probably was using the rail as a crutch anyways. Because we did the work. I went back and examined all the results today and was hemming and hawing if it was outside. Sometimes when you're confident, you can't, or sometimes when you're not confident, it's harder to make that call. And I probably go and mentally just use the crutch of the inside. All right, I got to decide if I want to do anything or am I just happy getting back? Am I happy just getting back or do I want to do something? What's up? Oh, Marco. Oh, Frankie. Dude, what's up, Frankie 888? I haven't seen you for a while, man. What's up? Coming in with a boom, though. I haven't seen you for a while, dude. I would have loved to have smaller tickets live just to all the inside horses here. Probably would have if the form didn't, if the mouse didn't disappear for a while. Dude, actually, on paper, I definitely like the 1, but I also like the 5 a bit. I'd probably go as wide as a 5. 12's taking a lot of money on the outside. Nice horse. I'm just anti inside. Dude, I'm almost wondering, do I want to do a little bit of pressing and trying to hit this exacta? I don't have to press the 1 on top for more because I got a nice double. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to just, Three's a first-time starter. Can I really bet him? The only reason why I'm even considering is 17-1 in the rail. 2 can definitely improve. I think he ran against the bias. He gets the inside today. I'm convinced the inside's good. 5 had a good part of the track, or 4 had a good part of the track last race, just wrong running style, stretching out. 2's also stretching out. I don't think 1 has to get the lead here. But I love the 1's last race. Five at 11-1 almost sounds like I should be doing a win bet on the 5. I can also go, or I can leave the 1 out of there and play this and do a smaller exacta. That's a lot though. A $12 base smaller exacta box. And I probably don't want to do both of those. I probably don't want to do both of those. I come here in 5 to win. I could still hit the 5-1. I would, let me see. Those are all good exactas with the 1 first and second. If any of these horses beat me, as long as the 1 gets second, those are anywhere between, let's see, 4-1 I would not do though. 4-1 is only paying $16. I would not play the 4-1. 4-1 beats me. So it's actually 1 with the 2, 3, 5. Who's the 4 here? Yeah, 4 would have to beat me. I do not want a 16-1 exact as a saver or trying to make more money with that. So that did get a little cheaper. Could throw out the 4 here, but those are still good. I don't think I do this. I think I can do this and this a little bit and just hope that the 1 is at least second best. If the inside horses beat me. 12 beats me on the outside, he just beats me. Dude, I don't even mind the 6 in this situation either. Maybe I separate, maybe I keep the cost the same and use that 6. 6 is good for the damn ticket. Those exactas are probably worth the bet. If this was the first race of the day and I thought the rail was good, it's just because it's the last race of the day. Do I, let's say I can't make my day even close to how bad it was. No matter what I do, I can't make my day as bad as what it was. So I'm almost on a free spin here. Because if I lost that race at Gulfstream, I'm still firing again here, making my day even worse. But I won the race at Gulfstream, so fuck, I get a free spin here. And still way better off than what I ever would have been. I think I'm talking myself into fucking around and finding out. 5 to win. Don't have to go crazy here. I can hit the double. I can still hit the exacta with that. If I hit both, if I hit the double alone, it's great. If I hit both, it's wonderful. I go to the shit house to the pin house. My week is basically on this race. And I don't even have to bet that much. I prefer if one's just the best horse here. I'd be happy with the double. I think that double was paying what, 40-some to 1? $46 to 1? Yeah, I'd definitely be happy with the double. What's up, Dirty Red? You're back? 5-7-12 for you? Oh my God, Charles, you're going with the 4 to win in place. 4 is the horse on the inside that busts everything. The only thing that'll make me pissed if the 4 wins with the 2, 3, 5, or 6. 4-1, I just get beat. But 4 with anyone else in, from 2 to 6, because I could have went that way too. But then I'm like negating the good double that I'm alive to, and the horse that I like the best. You're back and talking smack? Oh man, I was having a big downer. One race, all you need. Extra greasy. you extra greasy over there. Oh, Church's chicken. Church's chicken. I don't like Church's chicken. I hate chicken though. Oh, Thaddeus on the far outside with the 10 horse. Nice price. Who's the 10? I didn't even handicap the outside horses. The only one I looked at was a 12. He got some nice excuses. But still hard for me to get to. But you got the price and got off slow and had his head turned at the start too, as well as a bad rail last race. Three just scratched. Let's see, 3. I don't have to cancel anything. I'm almost tempted now with the 3 being out. Wait a minute, is the 3 really out? Wait a minute. I got to know if the 3 is really out. Because if the 3's out, I could take that money. I could either play a 2, 3, or 2, 4, 5, 6 in a box. Or I can just say 6, 4 I got to worry about. That would be the cheaper way to play it by half. I could do either of those. 3 did get scratched. I still can't play a 3-1-1 or a 3-4. Which way is better to play? This costs twice as much. But that leaves the door open for like a 2-5, 2-6. Still playing the inside. Wouldn't cost me any more because I'll just take what I had on the. I don't know if I got much time. I'll do the key box one for first and second. That's the cheaper way to do it. And I still want the one to win. But I would have this for more, that for less. That's just just get rid of the 3 and put the 6 prominent there. Whoop. Trying to drag, not that. Might have been better to do the $12 one because if it comes in any direction of 2, 4, or 5 is all inside. So, or 2, 4, 2, 5, or 6. It's all inside, and 2, 5, 6 is actually huge. Come on, Warner. I just want the one to win. Balls itch. Oh, I can't peek. Oh, I want to peek. Fuck, that's not a 4-6, and I don't think that's a 1-6. Is that a 10-6? Fuck, I knew I should have. God damn, I'm too goddamn good to make that mistake. That's a 2-6. Oh my God. How can you be so fucking great and so fucking stupid at the same time? I am the greatest fucking handicapper in the world and the biggest dumbass in the world at the exact same time. No. I said come back and do the 2-5-6. It's inside. I decided not to do the 4-horse box and went with the 4 first and second. I love the result. I actually love my day. But yeah, I did not have it, Brad. But fuck it. This is my beautiful mind of handicapping. This is it's my beautiful fucking mind in handicapping. I said I was going to find something that was spectacular, spelled out the bet, and messed it up. But as long as I keep finding that kind of shit, I'm always going to be a winner at this game. Someone had the 2-6. I know someone did the 4-horse box. Someone either did the 4-horse box or the 3-horse box. Yeah, we all go through that exact pain, man. All day long, I said it was inside at Churchill. There's going to be something spectacular. I had it written down and did not follow through. In fact, I had it written down here too. Yeah, I replaced the 6 with the 4 with the 6. I got it written down here. Oh, and I said the bad word. I said I need the 1 because I like the 1 the most. That's the second bet I made by liking a horse and not letting math dictate my bet. And I said right here, the mouse went dead. I said I would have had smaller tickets with these horses to the 2, 3, 4, and the mouse went dead. You guys seen what happened. I had to actually bet that race on my phone. Like MKT, nice, nice, nice. You had it. Beautiful. Dude, I would have went probably to a Rolex day if I hit that for $10. I know I wouldn't have hit it for 20. Well, no, I don't. I didn't. I wasn't putting enough money to hit it for 10. I probably would have had it for 5. $60. This exact is gonna pay at least 400 to 600 to 1, I would think. $775. Oh, for $2. So 350. $400 for something. We'll find another golden rail. That's not going to be a problem or another race like that. Kiki won't even stand to hear for it. I expect to hit those races. Oh, shit. I'll have a little down week this week, though. I can't believe I didn't do that. I hemmed and hawed, too. If it comes in 1 or 4 with the 6, I got it. Or even if it comes in 6-1, 6-1 or 6-4, I got it. But 2-4, I do not have it combined. And I usually bet on the win. If there's multiple horses that I can bet, it's always the 2 highest prices. That would have been the 2 and the 6 also. Instead, I bet the 5, who's a nice price, but he's less of a price than the 2 and the 6. Charles, don't tell me about my double because I might just break my mouse because I would have had the double if my mouse didn't break. Or if my mouse didn't run out of juice or that sensor didn't disappear for that 5 minutes or whatever it was. I would have definitely had the double. Daddy needed that too. So did you hit Daddy or do you just needed the 2? So how did that race develop? Oh man, I'm too good. I'm too good not to have that. Nice. Half a Rolex day for you, MKT. Nice. Oh, you had all the horse. Oh, you didn't need the two. Or you needed that too with all the horses underneath. I got it. I would have been excited as hell watching that race. I would have actually wanted the six to win from there. I just would have been screaming like hell for one or four to keep up. As soon as four went backwards, now I'm screaming like I'd be screaming like crazy. Just do not let this one go away. Oh my God. Did the one hold on for third or did he get beat for third? No, he got beat for third. Oh, 10 got third. That's right. 10 got third. All right. Well, that's what it is. I mean, we'll have horses like that again. That's never a problem. $12 base bet would have got you three, almost 400 to one back. Again, I split hairs about long shots on the inside. Splitting hairs. I don't know why I did that twice today. I never do that. All right, guys, that's it for me today. I'm definitely going to have to be brooding tonight. Although, did not end up being a bad week. Not a winning week for me, but definitely not a meltdown day. So we'll be back. Wednesdays, I think, are done as long as there's no main tracks running. But we'll be back, or for the meantime. So we'll be back Thursday. Probably Gulfstream and Pimlico, I think, is on Thursdays. And I gotta light the rest of this cigar. That's just brutal. Brutal the decisions I made today. All right, everybody, good luck. Take it easy. Stay safe out there. Oh, thanks, Brad. Thanks, man. Hey, man, it is what it is, right? We got no problem coming up with those type of horses and spots again. See everybody Wednesday.